Oh no, Discord rank name change. Oh. Actually, this is a good thing. I'm now no longer a noisome mage. Yep, good redeem. Wait, I'm late though. No, that's fine. Saku, thank you so much for the 3 months. And Professor Chang, thank you so much for the 8 months. I can't wait for FanFest, honestly. You guys, I can't wait to meet you. Right, subtract me. I need to make a copy! she turned it down a little bit. Hello! Hello! I interrupt your jam session with a late streamer. Right. Oh, okay. I see that you have been given some new emotes. Oh, yeah. Well, my whole PC was kind of out of use because I'm a little bit, as we know, my VODs are a little bit behind, but I'm trying to catch them up. Like every day I upload another one. Slowly they're catching up. Like it's in Shadowbringers now, so it's almost caught up. So I had to edit together. Oh, there's no music. I have to be left alone with my thoughts. This one. I panic picked. I don't know what this one is. Oh, well, that'll do. So yeah, I had to, my stream cut out for that one. It like cut out halfway through. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll edit the two halves together then. Right, so that like I'm not uploading two videos on the same stream VOD. But it was a 9-hour stream. I set it rendering last night before I went to bed and it was still rendering all day today. And I closed like everything on my PC, like just left my PC to render this 9-hour VOD. And then it was stuck at 100% for so long, since like 1:30. And I thought, oh, it's at 100%, it'll be fine. And then it got to 2 and I was like, it's still not rendered. So I was just kind of waiting around. Because I was bored, I couldn't use my PC. I washed my hair. That's how desperate times got. I washed my hair, I put a wash on, I hung the wash out. Like, I actually did stuff because I was bored. I had to actually do chores because I had nothing else to do. So I put a wash on. I adulted today. I did adult things. Right, you guys, I had a checklist for the stream today because I don't know if you can see my wrist. It's so itchy. We've got to the itchy stage of the burn. I don't even know, like I keep trying to show you guys, but I don't think it comes through very well. We've got to the itchy stage of the burn anyway. It's so itchy. It's so itchy, but I don't know if you can see it. Oh, maybe you can see it, like, it's so like blindingly red in person. Can you see it? I don't know. Yeah, it's so itchy today. So that must mean it's healing, I think. I haven't put anything on it. I've just kind of left it, but it's itchy. So anyway, the point is, I've got an injury. Why am I such a toddler? I'm like, look at my boo-boo. Look at my injury. Why am I so proud of my injury? Yeah, itching needs its healer. I kind of thought that. It's itchy. So yeah, I did a checklist today before the stream. I did a tweeter. I'm adulting, okay? I did a tweet. Don't mean to brag or flex on anyone, but I managed to do a tweet today where I said, I did myself a little checklist where I said, I didn't drop boiling water on myself, tick. Shirt isn't on inside out, tick. So I guess we're ready for the stream. Hello, Jonas. Yeah, wait, what are they changing it to excretion? No, they're not changed. No. I read that as excretion. Yes, you win this round, whatever. I took a selfie as well. I felt well cute. I was like, I never know what to do with my hands, so I just like cringe like it's 2004. I should post a selfie like this next. Bring it back. We all miss the webcam days. So yeah, I did a checklist today to make sure that I was ready for the stream, which is great. I've noticed that you guys have some new emotes. I've seen you have some new emotes, but I only had my mobile, so I couldn't see what any of them look like. So a wooer sent me screenshots of you, but you're so cute. Look, you're so cute. Hello, Mulk, by the way. Hello. Oh my god, the Smudge Riot is so good. The Smudge Riot. But you look so cute holding, waiting, but you're so adorable. You're so cute. Oh, you got a Burge. Feels late Burge? What? You know, I'm just not surprised at this point why this stuff exists. I always sit here like, how, who, why? Okay. There is literally something for everything. Oh no, it's broken. Oh no. One day, Peepo Roll and Riot will exist. That's what we need. Need like freaking, I'm so angry, I'm spinning. We need like smudging coggers as well, like smudge coggers. That would be so good. That'd be a well good emote, don't you think? The moon! Oh, you guys, thank you so much for the puke train. Tasman, thank you so much for the 8 months. Sylph! Oh my gosh, there's a Sylph! Thank you so much for the 6 months. You're my favorite. You look like a Sylph. Wait, Mod Riot. Oh my god, Mod Riot is so cute. Oh my god, I love that one. Mod Riot. It's so good. Oh, I didn't mean some prank. That is so cute. Subtv is broken for me as well, and he's like 10 reloads to maybe work. Yeah, sometimes that happens to me as well. Oh, we got a Madge mod. Bit of context, during Shadowbringers, many speculated about who was Hydaelyn's shard on the source. Oh, okay, I was like, oh, is this... Okay, shard on the source. Y'shtola, Urianger, maybe the twin shared his soul. Oh, is that what people thought? Ah, interesting. Never really thought about who. What is it? Smudge clap cute. and right, it was tragic in Endwalker when it ended up he had been sacrificed to Zodiac from the start. Oh. And it didn't, don't you think that it made it even more like emotional with Emmett and then Hydaelyn being his friend and Emmett's desperation to bring back those sacrificed? Was that how it worked? Bring back those sacrificed? Or it's essentially bring back that world. Like it made it even like more sad, don't you think? Bringing back his friend. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't even think about that. That like who certain Asians sundered soul shards are. Because I always kind of see everyone as their own person, which is strange. Because it's like, we didn't meet a Y'shtola on the source, so I just didn't think it worked like that. Or like, the shards don't necessarily look like each other, or it's like doppelgangers would not, you know what I mean? Back in Shadowbringers, people didn't know and were speculating like mad, and then all went to Ashes and Endwalker. Oh, it made it extra tragic. He wanted to bring back everyone who sacrificed themselves. I know, and then Hydaelyn being his friend as well, like just made it even like more bitter. My ongoing theory is that the scones are shards of the followers of Mummy, and that the scions are sort of just destined to become friends and allies in each lifetime. Oh, that's sweet. I like that. That was not where I was expecting it to go, to be honest, Chris. I was like, where's the punchline? Everyone is a shard of someone, just like technically all humans are related to each other, so we're all committed to incest. I mean, I know, Rian, but it just like, it stumped me for a second. All right, fine, you're all just FFing. We're just wee-weeing. Okay, that's enough internet for today. Okay, that's enough of the stream. Come back here. Get your butt back here. But there is some massive speculation, about who Azem's past shards were on the source. Ooh, okay, so, that's interesting. Yeah, like on each different world, who would each shard be? Well, I thought, oh, the past shards. I thought it was like 1 shard per world, but then that doesn't make sense. Okay, really thinking about it. It can't just be one. Everyone's souls was split into 10 and 3. I know I keep saying 10 and 3. I could just say like 13. But does that also mean that you're reborn then? Like, because you can't live forever. So what, you die and then you're reincarnated and you're the same like shard? We're reincarnating? Yeah, you die and then reincarnate. Ah, okay. So it's like, who was I before this version of me? I decided to open my curtains today because it's been a while and I regret it already. What is this sun? Don't like it. You only existed for so long. Maybe as Soul was reborn before your time. I wanted golden saucer ring. Shocker to everybody, but I've slacked on the golden saucer. I want to put other music on though. What can we listen to? I've already driven you all mad with replaying the same stuff over and over again, but I kind of want to listen to, I played Footfalls yesterday. I really want to listen to Footfalls. I think we can listen to Footfalls. Okay, I don't care. Look, I will listen to it. You all have to suffer. Everyone's like, oh no, we're suffering. Suffering from suffering. We could wee wow woo. Hello, Pio. How are you doing today? Streaming way. Oh my God, are you the chatting way? Way too chatting. That's what you are. Oh no, suffering. Suffering, I guess. Is it loud enough? I don't think it is. There we go. All right, give me ticket. I don't know the words. I don't know why I'm trying to sing it. No! Again! Again! This time for sure. This time. We got it this time. The bait! Again! This time. Yes. No! You will feel the wrath of my mittens! Anyway, there's a gate in 1 minute. Some speculate it was more shade than his soul, him extending. Oh, yeah, but that one's iffy because his soul was still. Oh, are you guys are having a private meeting about soul shards. Cliffhanger. This is one that we've had a couple of times. I usually never got. So how's everyone doing today? How are we? Engraved in S. I don't think those are the lyrics. Tales of boo along the way. Comfy. Yay. Good, I'm glad. I'm mainly wondering if Uncle High, our uncle, is our shard. Oh, it's so epic when the other expansion theme kicks in. Like, when I hear the Heaven's Ward kick in, I literally want to, die. Die of nostalgia. It's so well done. It's so masterfully done. Tales of Boar and Dumb and Despair. And yeah. Brothers. Sorry. I love this song so much. It gets me so high. I'm so cringe. I love it. I really do. I listen to this on repeat and you have to suffer with me. Oh no! Suffering! What was I doing? Ah! Wakey, wakey. Na, 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 na. Gunbreaker is I'm really glad that a lot of the leveling is, a lot of the bonuses are always tanks. It takes ages it's taken the longest to level this one. Join. Wee, 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 wee. Okay, no, wait. Sorry. I know I'm pausing it. But this is my favorite part of the song when it like, okay, it plays like the ARR and then it goes dun, 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 dun. And then the piano like leads into the next bit. It goes do, 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 do. And I have to play it for you again because this is my favorite part of the song. And I'm going to turn it right up so you can hear it. This bit, it like leads on to the next. Oh, it's so good. That's my favorite bit. Oh. It's so sad that I get so extra about like literally 4 seconds. What is wrong with me? And I'm ruining it as well, singing. I carry trash. Oh, good. I need you. We all get extra, but oh, okay, good. Ah! It's your turn. Ah! La la la. La, la, la. You're really cute when you go, ah! You're really cute when you do anything, to be honest. I love that we can sit and listen to this together. Do you know what do you know what I've been obsessed with, right? I get very obsessive. I feel like I have an obsessive personality. This is why I should not be allowed to play these kind of games because I just obsess over characters. But anyway, so I was talking about this yesterday. I watched the live action One Piece over the last weekend. Binge watched it. I want to watch it again. I want to watch it. Like I literally played through. I watch series like over and over and over again. Like I feel like there's comfort viewing, but then there's also like you need to like replay it over and over again. So you really like let everything sink in. Like I need to see it again. I need to like catch every small detail. It's kind of like Final Fantasy, you know, when you watch like multiple playthroughs and like you find things that you didn't see the first time, or you just genuinely enjoy how certain moments make you feel. Tiny Jazz Hands, thank you so much for the 5 months. What's that behind me? What is it? What is it? It's a pillow. I freaked out for a second then. Yeah, well played, you got me. Yeah, you got me. No, I haven't. Wait, why is the alert not working? Sneak attacks, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Why is it not working? Why does stuff break? Why? Why does tech just all of a sudden just not work? Like, I've not changed anything, and yet there's no sound alert for no reason. Why? Why does this happen? Why? Na, 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 na. Oh, we can wee wow woo today. That's what we can do. Wee wow woo. Sorry. I know I can hear my thoughts. That's definitely bad. But I was waiting for the sound alert. Well, Sneak Attack, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry you accidentally got scammed. Well, it's time for wee wow woo anyway. Wee wow woo. Wee wow woo. Wee wow woo. I feel like it's the anals for them itself's underwear. Okay, yeah, right, well, okay, well, I guess it played after all. Okay then. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yes, put your panties away. Whoop, there it is. Wee wow woo. Oh, I love wee wow woo. Chatting Ones theme songs. Belanda! 8 months. Are we going into our 8th month? Wow. Wow, how time flies. No way. We're going into month 8. Can you believe that? Oh, Stromboner never gives us kisses. No, but I give you head pats that makes you lose brain cells. You're welcome. There you go. There's your head pats. Thank you. Yeah, that's your head pats. Oh, I'm stunned again. Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. Nearly time for Twitch, babies. Oh my god, you guys are gonna hatch in 1 month. You're hatching. You've got 1 month left. No, we can't pack that. You put that away. I ordered sushi. Ooh, what sushi did you order? I like the salmon and avocado, but I also like they sometimes do, you know, tempura prawns, like chopped with like avocado or something. They're really nice. Or like crispy chicken, avocado and sushi roll. Oh, so nice. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna press every single cooldown because I'm scared. There's lots of mobs on screen. It's like, you know when you guys see loads of words on screen? When I see loads of mobs on screen and I'm tanking, I panic. Rewarding myself. Oh, you should always reward yourself. Big fan of that. Always do that. Oh, I was like, is it finished? Torn folio. Oh no, we don't want that. My favorite place. Oh yeah, California rolls. Yes, I love California rolls as well. They're so nice. I love them. I was a big mix of sushi pieces. Yeah, California rolls are the best. Hello, I'm gonna lick you. Or actually, the chatting ones will. Wee wah woo. Save him! I'm saving him. Heyo Reo. I will save you from the demons in my brain and also in the game. Remember to shirk the healer to keep them alert. Is that this button? Yeah, I will. I'll do that. I'll make sure that they're paying attention and make them start running around. I should do it to a DPS who's overconfident. You know, like the DPS that just pulls because they want more? What I'll do is we'll put it on them. Oh, you want a tank, do you? Here's some aggro. Oh, you want to pull, do you? Here you go. Here's some aggro. What do we think about? No? No. Oh, no. Wait, why is that a ban? Wait, we killed him. We didn't save him. Wait. Oh no. No, we didn't save. Wait, quick. Where's the recommendation? Where's the commend? I can't commend. Oh, we're not finished. We're not finished. Oh, we're not done. Right. I panicked. But wait, there's more. Oh yeah, that's very true. Do we go this way? Is it this way? So yeah, you guys are very cute with all your new emotes. A wooer messaged me like, do you like the new emotes? And I was like, oh, I can't see them because I wasn't on Twitch on my phone either. I was just like, I was doing washing. That's what I was doing. I was like, well, I can't use my PC, so I have to actually do stuff. Like, what is this? Unbelievable. So we did that. We did normal stuff, and she sent me a screenshot. I was like, oh my god, they're perfect. I love them. Priscilla, thank you so much for 8 months. Wow, we're going into our 8 months. Everyone's like, we're sick of Wee Wow Woo now. Can you turn it off now? But it's your theme song. It's the Chatting Ones theme song, so, you know. Time really flies, unlike a certain cat girl. Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? What does that mean? Excuse me. We don't do that here. Presea got me. You got me. Well played. I love spinning. I don't even know if this is my rotation, but I just press my spinny spin like all the time. That's all I press in a dungeon. It's so much fun. The only thing keeping me from playing this game is the lack of flying mounts. I think I would really miss it. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Like, if they added flying, maybe more people would play. Because it's just convenient to get around everywhere, isn't it? That's the only negative. A veer brave arm. I feel like I'm going to get stared at. Am I going to get stared at? I don't like it when you lot start staring at me. Everyone just stares at me. I really hope they add flying to the game this one day. Oh no, it's happening. They're staring at me. Oh no. Oh, do we have to take the boss over to the... one day? No, but like, I think people do that all the time because it's like new people to the stream that don't get like my dry sarcasm sometimes or like self-deprecating British humor. And like, sometimes people take me really seriously and I'm like, wait. I'm joking. Or I don't know, you always get taken out of context because people miss like the start of a discussion or they don't listen to the whole thing or like they just like selective hearing. Things get taken out of context all the time. Like, it's funny, but it's not funny, but it's funny. I remember I had a YouTube comment. I had a YouTube comment when I made my VODs channel and I started uploading my ARR and everything. I had a YouTube comment that, you know, like when I first started the game, I was like, I'm a one-dimensional NPC. Good guy, good, bad guy, bad. Good guy, good, bad guy, bad. You know, we used to make that joke all the time, like at the start. Like, no, what is this? No grey. No grey. You're either bad and you're bad and you're bad and you're good, you're good. Remember we used to make that joke at the start of the game? And there was a YouTube comment that was like, I can't wait for her to play more Final Fantasy so that it educates her and helps her improve her lacking brain span. What is, like, it was the most dead serious comment who, like, didn't get the joke. That, like, they didn't get, that I was joking. And they thought I was being serious. And they were like, oh, I hope Final Fantasy educates her and shows her how to understand, like, non-black and white characters. I was like, wait, how can you not tell I'm joking? And it wasn't like the first time I said the joke. This was like at the end of ARR. I'm like, we've been making this joke for the whole expansion. I love when people don't understand simple jokes at like other people that are ones. Yeah, it's like I watched an Asman video the other day and it was a video of him reacting to a comedian who I really like. She's really funny. Has anyone seen Motherland on Netflix? It's like a series about mums and it's so funny. It's like, honestly, it's my best comfort series ever. Oh, commend. You're right. Ah, quick, ping. Oh, thank you for staying. Oh my gosh. Thank you for staying so I could commend you. So yeah, there's a series called Motherland. What's her name? Hang on, let me actually Google her name. Diane Morgan. So she's a comedian and she is so funny. I love her so much. So there was a video where she's doing like joke interviews, but the person that she's interviewing doesn't know that it's a joke and she's like deadpan asking questions. I feel like I have to show you the video. It'd be a React Andy though, because it would just be Asman reacting to... But anyway, but people didn't understand that she was joking and it was like... And she's a comedian and people thought she was being dead serious and were like literally being so hateful. Like this interviewer is so stupid. She's so dumb. What a dumb bitch and all this. And it's like, it's a joke. Oh, wait. Pass. Is that what you're waiting for? Sorry. I know. Right. Oh, this one. This is what we can listen to next. There we go. We can listen to this one. Oh, healer. Although, oh my god, I want to go into an alliance raid because I need to level Reaper. Let's go into an alliance raid. But yeah, it's just, but it's fine. Like, you know, sometimes it's difficult. Also, a lot of people don't understand sarcasm and like that type of humor, which is fine as well. Like, it's not, but it's not the fact they didn't understand the joke. It's the fact that they were hateful. That's the problem. It's fine to not understand joke. It's fine to like miss the sarcasm. That's not the issue. The issue is like when you start being really nasty, but it's like, you know that it's a joke, right? Like, that's the problem. All I'm saying is that there is difference between, viewers and chatters. Oh, really? I mean, I never watch live streams, so I wouldn't know, like, is it loud? Is the fa la 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 la, is that a little bit loud, actually? It's a little bit loud, isn't it? Yeah, I just realised, I was like, oh, it's a bit loud, isn't it? I don't get jokes all the time. There's no need for chatters to get hostile. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, we all have moments where we don't get the joke, or, you know, a lot of people struggle with sarcasm, which is also fine. You know, it's not that. That's not like, that's normal. That's like not the issue. But it's when they become really like, they start spewing hate that they just make themselves like, they just basically self-report it. And it's like, well, clearly you just don't get the joke. It is. Was it? What is this emote? Sorry, I turned it down. Is it better now? Is it better now? His chat can be very hostile. Oh, really? Is it like very, his chat is something else? Oh, is it still loud? Oh. Okay, there you go. Fa la 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 la, quieter. Is that better? Yep, but it's fine. Oh. I sometimes worry you don't actually understand something that you should know. Oh yeah, I mean that happens all the time because I always meme on myself. So like I have a very dry, sarcastic sense of humor, but I'm also disabled and my disability does impact my short-term memory. So there are times when my memory will act up, as you guys have seen. So there's times like that happens as well. So it's not really necessarily about intellect, it's just my disability will show itself, shockingly, I know. It will show itself a lot of the time. And I think when like you don't go over things more than once, like when you're taking in a fact for the first time, but you're also taking in a lot, like there's a lot going on, but then also you're streaming to like hundreds of people, like there's a lot of anxiety as well, like disability aside, there's also like severe anxiety in what you're doing. Wait, can you do a gate like any way the wind blows? But yeah. But like, you know, I think it's unrealistic expectations to put on somebody who's streaming for a start, and the anxiety associated with streaming. Unless you're a streamer, you don't get it. Like when you go live, it doesn't matter how many people you're streaming to or how many people you're not streaming to. It's a really like, it's a lot to have cam on and sit here and have people watch you. It's a lot. And unless you're in the streamer's position, you never understand how that feels. And then on top of that, you have no idea how much it feels to have hundreds of people, if not thousands of people watching you. Like, it's really intimidating. And your anxiety makes you second guess everything, and then you just feel like sometimes it's very overwhelming. So like, you know, people are dealing with shit. It's not just a simple case of like, do you get it though? Like, it's like people are dealing with a lot of stuff, you know what I mean? Oh, I signed up though. Oh, I got the reward already. Oh, we did this yesterday. Oh. All right. I always forget that the reset is in the middle of the day. Not even the middle of the day, like towards the like later end of the day, you know what I mean? But yeah, I feel like, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in everything that the game says. Like, you have to remember, like, every sentence, every scrap, every fact. But because I don't go back over things, I'm learning everything for the first time and then immediately moving on because we've been blasting the MSQ. Like, small details can get lost in, you know, the memo. And sometimes it takes, like, a couple of times for it to sink in. So like sitting in the privileged position being a viewer and not having to deal with any of the shit that streamers have to deal with. But like you also have like your brain is completely like open to take in things completely differently to when you're in the position of being a streamer, right? And you've also like played through the MSQ multiple times. You've seen people react to certain bits multiple times. You understand the lore. It's just much easier for you to understand. So I feel like understanding people's perspective is also really important. So wait, is Preach still playing Persona? He is! How's that going? Is it getting better? It gets better. Is he enjoying it? I get anxious streaming to one person. I can only imagine hundreds or thousands. It's really intimidating. It is. And then, like, you feel like you understand something, but then you're like, oh my God, do I? Like, especially when your brain is against you and your brain is like, that's not right. No, you're wrong. And like, your brain is like so loud. Like, no, you're wrong. No, you don't understand that. And also your like mental recall is being inhibited as well. Like, it's so annoying. About as well as you'd expect. Oh, really? Okay, so he hates it. No, I'm joking. I got out! No, that was the chosen spot. You were, oh, well, this is convenient. He was worried that chat wouldn't actually enjoy it and wanted to just see him mad, but people are enjoying it and he's doing okay. Well, it's a story game, isn't it? So it's probably like, you guys love it. So it's obviously like really good and interesting. I know, that was the last one. Doing MSQ once as a regular person is normal mode. Playing the MSQ as a regular person is easy mode. Playing MSQ as a streamer is hard mode, even multiple times. Yeah, it's hard. Like I said, especially like where I'm not rewatching anything and I'm not redoing everything. Like every day, it's just go, 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 and you're hit with all of the like. There's a lot. It's a complicated game. It's a complicated universe, isn't it? That's what makes it so good. That's what makes it so rich and great. It's very anime. Oh, so not his forte, but he's enjoying it though. But I feel like anime is just a style, and the style doesn't have really anything to do with like the story. Like the story is written. If the game is in like an anime style, like you can still enjoy the story. Like it doesn't matter what style the game is. You know what I mean? It's like even when people talk about the art style of World of Warcraft, for example, or the art style of Final Fantasy, I'm like, I don't really look at that, because for me, it's the gameplay. I don't really look at like a style of a game and think it's not my thing, because I would base it more on like the type of game or like the gameplay, if that makes sense. So like even if it's anime-y like looking, I would be yeah, it doesn't mean that it's a reflection of like the game. It's just a style, right? But I have a friend that does not like the art style at all, but the anime tropes don't help either. Oh, is it like tropes attached to anime then? I've been mad at Persona games for the past decade, never having female protagonists. Oh, it's a style of storytelling as well. Oh, I just hate how so much anime is high school themed. I suppose it's because, oh no, because I don't get, I suppose a lot of anime are actually like adult cartoons, aren't they? So you don't really have kids watching it as much because they're a bit like dark sometimes, I think, right? They're like adult, like cartoons but adult. So I was going to say, yeah, I suppose like it's kind of the audience watching it like can relate to school and everything, but, or I don't know, sometimes like school can be a bit, it's like that young adult audience, maybe. There are some good adult-oriented ones, but you have to look for them. Okay. We need our next song. Oh, this one. Yes! Storm up! It's like we had time to process between patches. Exactly. So, like, what people forget is that like you guys would have consumed the Final Fantasy XIV story a lot more than like me, for example, because I'm not waiting. I'm fortunate that I'm not waiting like months between patches, and I'm not theorizing and theory crafting and watching all of these lore videos and like all of this extra content I'm not engaging in. I'm just like going through the MSQ, you know. We had time to process between patches, and streamers are basically back to back, e.g. the Yustola blindness. It's barely brought up. Yeah, so like with Yustola's blindness, it was mentioned twice, like in your face, like it was, but when you're going through, Y'shtola herself doesn't indicate that she can't see. Like, I always bring up the point of like when there was a hole in the wall in a cliff, and she said, "Oh look, we can get in through that way." So like, you know, in my limited brain power, it's an indication of like she can see. So it's easier to forget that one time that it was mentioned that she couldn't see as well. And like you go by her actions a lot of the time because she kind of shows that she can see. So that's why it kind of pushes that one time you heard that one thing like back a little bit, because you see that she can see more than that one time, you know what I mean? And it's barely brought up even except when plot relevant, so it always bugs me when people clown streamers for not realizing. Yeah, I just feel like it's very easy to be a viewer, and as long as people bear that in mind, you know, that's what I always think. Like a little bit of self-awareness of like context helps. Like it's so different watching something with context as well. Like that's why I want to go back. Like when I did the Citrus Tower, I can't really remember anything of the Citrus Tower, and I want to go back because I can enjoy it like totally different, knowing that like Grahatia, for example, becomes one of my favorite characters and I know what happens. So like going back and replaying it is so different to like playing it for the first time without like any information or any context or like hindsight, knowing nothing. Like doing it kind of doesn't go in the same way. I think it's actually far easier to absorb things when you don't have 3 to 4 months in between a couple of hours of MSQ. I think that can be true, but this is another situation where like multiple things can be true. So I think what you're saying can be true because you don't forget things. So like when there's like 3 to 4 months between patches, like you can forget what's happened, especially if you like play other things and stuff. So like that can be true. But it's also true that you don't have that extra time to process things and watch theory videos, and you don't have that time to like really let things marinate and theory craft. So like both can be true. It's just one of those situations. Sophie, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate that. I can't believe we're going into month 8. My goodness. She can't see things that are far away, like the sky. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. She can technically see anyway, so it's kind of not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I think it's just when people aren't self-aware and are like, oh, that's so obvious. It's like, it's obvious to you, but you should know that your perception is not the streamer's perception or the person's perception. Like, we have completely, like, we're coming from completely different areas, which is why, like, you know, I try and explain it so people can understand my perspective of, like, it's overwhelming. And there's a lot to it, and it's hard sometimes to like just remember every fact as you're told it. When you're told like, oh, there's so many things that happen, you know what I mean? Like there are so many dungeons that I can't really remember because I only did them once, you know. So like now that I'm doing daily duty finder and I'm leveling stuff, like I can start to remember the dungeons because I'm playing them more than once. Like it's going to be very difficult to remember every rock when you've played like 20 dungeons once. I'm not going to remember every rock in one of the dungeons, you know what I mean? But like if you play them multiple times, then it sinks in. When I did Crystal Tower raids, I was mad because I didn't understand why I'm required to continue the MSQ. I'm not streamers, nobody told me it's going to be important in the future. Oh yeah, I know. I'm kind of glad like the roadmap that we have. Yeah, we'll have a rock tier list, but we need to do more duty finder. They're better rolls. Sorry. Yes. I should remember every crystal, but I don't remember every rock. Part of why we remember the story is because we are emotional vampires and watch several streamers go through it. Yeah, so like even when sometimes when I tune into someone else's stream, for example, and I watch, like I tune into Biggie's stream and I see Biggie at a point, like it's so different being a viewer and taking in what you're seeing compared to like when you're in the streamer position, and it's so different watching it, knowing it. Like they're two completely different things. That's why I would, if Biggie doesn't quite absorb something, I would never like sit there and be like, oh, I can't believe he's not absorbing this, because I get it. That's why I always like to offer like my perspective of like just trying to understand the person's position. Like it doesn't have to be that they're stupid or they're not paying attention. There's a lot of other factors which you probably don't get unless you're like a streamer or you've tried streaming or you tried streaming to like hundreds of people. You know, it's intimidating. That's why I'm always like, you know, that's why I talk about it a lot, because I'm like, well, it's important for people to know. But I would never like sit in Biggie's stream and be like, oh, I can't believe you didn't like get that or something, because it's like I get it. I didn't identify Graha first playthrough. Yeah, it's like there's so many things. Like, and then it's like, you know, for example, Levy, right? When you saying that you didn't identify Graha the first playthrough, right? So there are times when we forget stuff, right? When you're in your first playthrough, there are going to be like things that you miss, like not miss, but there are going to be things that you don't necessarily remember. But you don't have people in the chat going, oh, like sometimes I worry if you even like processing what's going on. Like, oh, you should know this. Like you were told this one time in ARR in this fetch quest. It's like, it's not helpful. But most of the time, the game does like reiterate some stuff anyway that's important. I didn't pay attention during the Crystal Tower and no idea who, yeah, like that's the thing, like I can relate to that so much. And that's why I'm like, oh, come on guys, be a bit real. Like you don't remember everything, especially the first time you're going through. You don't know what's important or who's important or what's just like a side thing. Happens so many times with so many things. That makes me feel better. It's definitely an everyone thing. I don't think it's just like a streamer thing. I just think streamers also, or when I stream, or when most people stream, it's also like a large portion of my brain capacity is also like taken up with streaming, like whether it because my anxiety is like worse or whatever. So like you also have that on top of it. I never forget anything. I am perfect. Well, we can't all be as good as you, Rio, okay? We can only aspire to be as good as you. But all right, we can't all be perfect because then no one's perfect. That's how it works, isn't it? Wee. Most of us also watch the MSQ through reactions a million times by now. Comparing that to doing it first time is unfair. I think so too. That's why I've kind of like spoken about it, because I'm like, you have to like, yeah, it's like unrealistic expectations placed on people, you know what I mean? And then also, like, sometimes I'm afraid to like give my thoughts because I'm worried of like looking stupid or saying the wrong thing. So like sometimes I don't say anything because like, I don't know, I just get a little bit crippled and I'm like, oh, but what if that's wrong? Or what if that's a stupid thing to say? Or like, what if that's not right? And like, yeah, I should just get over it, to be honest. Like sometimes I do try and like get over that, but that's also a factor as well. Oh my God, did you see that? I'm using my utility. Did you see that? Did you see me? I crossed it. Ah! But yeah, so like, you know, it could just seem that I don't have much to, like, why is she not saying stuff about this law bomb? But like, I'm scared of getting something wrong, so people are like, people who have watched it a million times like, you know? I've seen so many people remember way less than you do. Really? Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. Like, I feel like really stupid sometimes, like most of the time. Like, I get really like anxious, but that makes me feel better. I started post Endwalker, so I played straight through and still didn't ID Graha as the Exarch until a friend accidentally spoiled it for me. Oh no, I have processing issues. Oh, Lilo, I relate to that so much. Like, that's the same as me. I am the same, and it's hard, isn't it? Like, to have that on top of like other things as well. Like, I relate to you so much, but it's okay. Like, give yourself, the thing is, like, what I often find is like, you've got to be kind to yourself. Oh my, is that Tiara? That's a tiara. I need it now. To be honest, I did actually think, where do I go? Oh, I did actually think that the Exarch was Grahatia, so I'm surprised. Pretty, you need it. I know, Ali, it's so pretty. There's a fried egg. Eggs. Wait, thank you for the reminder. Doing Crystal Tower with this song on makes it much more hype. Wait, is this the Crystal Tower? No, it's not, it's Labyrinth. I didn't ask that. I always hate when you start cooking and 90% of the time hit bullseye because I'm always learning to burst into a full yes. But I can't spoil it. Oh, okay. One of the best bits of watching streamers MSQ is watching them cook. I don't care if they're right or wrong. Yeah, I need to not give into it. Yeah, you're right. Shed the anxiety of bad guesses and make silly/cringy guesses. Another streamer do feels certain that Xenos will eat the moon. Well, it is made out of cheese. Like, can you blame him? But you're right, like sometimes I'm like, no, you will not win. No, I don't care about overthinking things and I don't care, like, no, you're not gonna win. Am I on the wrong platform? I'm on the right platform. I'm like, no, you're not gonna win. But sometimes I don't have, other times, the problem is that wait, am I the only melee here? Like, should I not be standing here? Should I not be here? I'm melee. Do I want to be here? Oh, I don't think I'm on the wrong platform because everyone here is lit up. Wait, I am. Oh, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Wait, I've realized that's not how it works. Oh, look, you see how this person is out of range, right? They're a little bit grayed out. They all lit up. So I thought I was on the right platform. Oh, I had some logic. I had some kind of logic there. There was, look, I was like, oh, everyone's lit up. This is my platform. Oops, sorry. Sorry. Whoopsie. Well, oh no. Okay, do we put the in-game... Do we put the in-game music on? But what were we saying anyway? I know, like, sometimes I don't have the luxury of being like... Sometimes it's a choice, not really a choice, but a lot of the time it's actually not a choice. That's like when it's crippling, you know, like it's when it's not a choice. That's when things are like bad, you know? So times like that, there's not much I can do about it. Which is sometimes it's just like, you just have a day and like things are just worse. Like your symptoms are just like way worse. And it's like anything, right? I know, I have no more sprout protection. Everyone just thinks I'm stupid. Kidding. I am stupid. I went to the wrong platform, sorry. That's me, sorry. Look, I just noticed the DPS was weaker, so, you know, I wanted to carry the middle group. Okay, that's toxic. I know, sorry, I'm saying stupid too much. Like, usually when I say stupid, I'm memeing. But I know, like, in the context of what we were just discussing, I'm like, no, actually, you know what, this is inappropriate for me to be like, oh, I'm stupid, because now it just sounds bad, but... I actually really like Reaper. I love spinning to win, like... I don't know my rotation, I'm just pressing shiny buttons. That was an AoE... No, I've got a... Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha! I'm not doing any of my positionals. I'm not doing anything I should be doing, but I'm having a great time. So I'm not doing positionals, I'm not doing rotation, but I'm having a blast. What's that over there? Magic pot. Do we need to go and kill that? No. No one's over there. I do 0 damage! Excuse me! I'm carrying right now. I'm doing so much damage. You don't have very important buff? Oh, wait. Wait, what? What? What do you mean? What? What? I'm doing so much damage right now. Look, I did 217. That was a lot. What? I'm doing no damage. Oh, no. But it's okay. I carried. Look, I did do damage. You're gaslighting me. I did damage. They're pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the damage was the friends that we made along the way. But yeah, you're right. Like, you know, cooking and stuff is always fun, like getting theories out there and stuff like that. But it's you know what it is? It's like when I say stuff, for example, like I thought the Charlians were being sussy with the moon. And then because you guys know, it's like, but do you remember that one time that one person said that one thing? So that's incorrect because you're not remembering something. And it's like, then it's just like, it just makes you feel, shit, I'm not remembering like something again. You know what I mean? Because I thought the Charlie... I was right! Hang on a minute. Okay, it's not confirmed. The Charlians are doing something sussy with the moon. They are! I was right! Because they are! We don't know yet. Wait, I was right! I am right! I felt so bad about myself. I was sitting there going, oh no, somebody told me something about the moon. Oh, that one time in ARR when Hydaelyn told you she imprisoned Zodiac on the moon. I was still right. Anyway. Sorry, I know. I'm in a... Does she know she's in a duty finder? Does she know she's in duty finder? Right, we don't know if it's Charlian yet, but I am convinced because the bunny said yesterday, the Loporits said yesterday that, where are my people? Oh, these are my people. Okay, I found my people. Folder! Thank you so much for the 7 months. And on that rant, I will resubscribe. Thank you, thank you. I'm ranting for subscribers. All right. Thank you so much for the 7 months, Folder. I really appreciate that. Am I doing no damage again because I don't have a buff? So anyway, the bunny said, you guys have been sending us resources. So I figured, they haven't told us yet, 100%, I'm like, it is Charlian. So, you know, when I was cooking and I was saying my predictions for Endwalker, and I was like, Charlian's being really sus, they've got something to do with the moon. People are like, oh, how can she not remember that, like, Hydaelyn sealed Zodiac on the moon because she was told, like, in ARR, like, and I just felt really bad about myself. Like, oh my God, I'm not remembering, like, really, really crucial lore. But I was right! Because they are having something to do with the moon. Fair enough, good rant. Ranting for subs. Ranting for subs. It's the new meta. Again. Do it again. Wait, did I get a raid? Ignoring a raid to essay at chat about the moon. I mean, that's like classic. Your sushi is hit. Not that moon, you put that away. Wait, somebody said something. Yes, Loporits did call me short. Oh no, I'm gonna spawn something. Where do I put this? Do I just put this like over here? Do I put this over here? How do I know what this does? Oh. Okay. See, look, I knew that the green icon put something on the floor. I knew that much. Wait, do I have to stand behind it now? Ah! Oh no! Wait! Oh no! Oh no! Why are we letting someone cook eggs in the microwave? Well, look, I did half of the mechanic right. I did half a mechanic. I did half of it right, okay? Oh no. Is that because I put my meteor too far away from my group? Oh no. Yeah! Look, the top DPS got raised. I'm doing so much damage. I'm going to press all of these buttons because one of these is a defensive, right? One of these is a defensive. I just don't know which one, so I'm going to press all of them. I actually don't know what any of those buttons do. But what I usually do is I usually put my defensives on those buttons. So like, I'm just going to press them. That's how it usually works. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no, we're all dead. Was that my fault? Oh no, did I wipe the raid? Did I actually wipe the raid? Please say no. Was that my fault? Did I mess this up? I don't know the mechanics here. What? You don't remember the mechanics of this fight? How dare you? Wee. I single-handedly wiped the raid. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Does anyone? Well, that's true. It's actually impressive. Thank you. I am nothing if not impressive. I'm here to entertain. So, you know, I wiped the raid for subs. Ranting for subs, wiping the raid for subs. For content. See, look, I do things that are never seen before. Don't say you're not entertained. You're very impressive. Thank you. Why am I a stromboner? I don't think I like this version of streamer. Thank you for the best entertainment. You're welcome. I'm here to entertain. I am here to serve. Are you? Oh no, don't give me the mechanic. Right, I'm gonna put it here because this feels like a safe place to put it. Like, that's not too far away from the group, so like everyone can like get here at least. If it's here, look, everyone can hide behind it now. It's not too far away. I joined stream to hear why am I a strong Look, these are Janet. These are essential questions that we have to ask, okay? They're essential to progress. Yoshi P ain't gonna let you into FanFest. There's a no wipes behemoth policy. No, really? No, I do need the golden ticket. Hey, Bubba, why do I always hear her talking to people? Who is she talking to? And why is she so mean and mad at herself? Oh, wait, I'm dead. I did. To be fair, Spellanda, I had a rant about, I don't even know what the rant was about. You can tell them that I'm just very happy. I'm just very expressive. Are we supposed to hide behind? Why is she so mean and mad at herself? Sorry, I'm aggressively happy. I'm aggressively happy. That's what it is. Like cute aggression, but happy aggression. Ah! I had a rant, Spellanda. Because we're just talking about sometimes when people put unrealistic expectations on you. So it's like just a little nothingness combo, to be honest. And then it kind of led into, I cooked about the Charlians and the moon, and I felt like really bad about it because I felt like, oh, you're lacking criticism, but I wasn't wrong. And then when I realized I wasn't wrong, I was like, ah! I got really happy. It was actual happy aggression. Ooh, I think I have that. But is that dyeable? I don't think so, right? Because there'd be like a dye icon. Die! Tell the child that Jordan was born under the sign of caffeine. To be fair, I have had coffee. I've had actually, I've had a quarter of a coffee. Oh, I'm in fire! Oh no! Who set fire to the entrance? Put that there! I was gonna take a sip of my coffee! That's dangerous. Oh, yeah, also, because I watched the live action One Piece and I loved it, I'm now obsessed with Mihawk. So I was like, I've been watching loads of Mihawk videos. Wait, my people, go, run. Oh no! This is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. I didn't know where I was going. This is so embarrassing. Oh no. Oh no. I almost got there. So yeah, I was watching the live action One Piece. I've never seen the anime. I actually didn't know anything about it, but I put the live action on because I heard like really good things about it, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. If you have not watched the One Piece live action yet, I would absolutely recommend. Was that my fault? Whoa, no, it happened again. Oh no. Did I? What do you mean yes? Oh no. Did I wipe the group? I didn't, did I? Oh, this is so embarrassing. Oh no. Did I really? Oh, no. Jump. Cool guys say they're finishing moves. Yeah, so like I haven't, obviously I've not really watched anime before. I always feel like I need to explain myself because every time there's people who hear that and they're like, but you watched Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, and it's like, yeah, but I feel like that's more of a kid's cartoon, or like I consumed the kids' cartoons obviously, but like whatever. So I've never rewatched an anime, so I thought it was really fun. Like they do a lot of like cartoon stuff, but in live action, and it's so good. It's so good. Like a lot of cartoony like things that that like they feel a bit like if you take it too serious, you'll be like, oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. Like if you take things too seriously or you're just being too serious. But like if you can just like not take it too seriously and everything, then you're gonna have a great time. But it's mostly like front loaded with that kind of stuff. Oh my god, I made it! It's mostly front loaded anyway. Like in the first episode, there's a lot of like kind of silly stuff and it's really good. But like as you go on, it's just, oh my god, it's so good. My favorite character is Mihawk. I am obsessed. Like when I watched that episode, it's been a long time since I've watched an episode of a series and it stayed with me. I've rewatched that one episode so many times, like it stayed with me. So I'm like, wow, it just blew me away. I loved it. I loved all the episodes, don't get me wrong, but that episode I was like really blown away with how like well done the fights, like the characters would like. It really blew me away. So I've started watching One Piece anime videos on YouTube about Mihawk. Of like, I just got obsessed with the character. I needed to know everything about him. So it's like top the warlords ranked based on power. I've been watching like these types of videos, and like I don't know any of the other characters, but I skip to the Mihawk part, and then I hear like more about his character. Yeah, season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I only heard about that as an adult. No, Tosberg, no passive-aggressive messages. We're here for a good time and fun times with friends. But you're not saying, how's your sushi actually? Have you eaten it now? Was it nice? The Reaper got his bun burned. That wasn't me though, right? I did it this time. Top 10. No, that's not what not that one, Minho. Does that exist? No. I'm joking. No, not that. Ooh, they're cool. La 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 la. Ooh, that's cool. La 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 la. I don't know if I've got that. Right, I'm not giving you guys a pot because you're all misbehaved, I've decided. I'm gonna need that. I don't know if I need that. Yay! Wait, commendation. No, wait! Oh no! Oh no! I forgot again! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I forgot! Okay, I need to remember. Look, I've never had a commendation system in any game that I've played, okay? I keep forgetting it exists. I'm sorry. I'll start again. Start again. Then, yep, start again. I'm currently... Oh, yay. Good, I'm glad. Top 10 Mihawk shirtless mode. No! Why is that where all of your brains go? Top 10 scenes with... No! What I was watching was, like, how people are ranked in power and stuff. I was learning more about the One Piece universe. Ooh, I have a grinding gear video to watch with you guys. Oh, I've not watched any of their videos because they were always ahead of me. So I've watched none of their videos, but there is a video that you guys is like the most recommended thing that you guys are like, please watch this, please watch this. So I think we can watch it. I'm excited. Because I've not watched any of their videos before. So this will be my first one. And you guys always talk about them so fondly. And I always think to myself, oh, you know, like I really want to like watch their content because you guys love them. And then I'm like, oh, they sound amazing. They've also asked me to be on their podcast as a guest, which is like, what? So I'm excited for that. I think it'll be like next month. Do I have any Mihawk suggestions? Oh, no. No One Piece Mihawk suggestions. Damn it. Anyway. But yeah, I'm very excited for that. All right, so this came out recently. I think this is the latest video, I think. Current video, most recent video. Are we ready? Yeah, I've never watched one of their videos before, so I'm excited. This video contains spoilers. Okay.
Well, Kyle?
Yes, Gabe.
They mentioned Moonbreeder!
rolling out. I love it already.
Part 2. Zone 2. Zone 1 for some.
Zone 2 for us. And that's all that matters. I don't care about your playthrough, I care about my playthrough. This isn't a channel about your playthrough, this is a channel about my playthrough.
Tell them.
Unless you are Kyle, then it's also a channel about your playthrough.
I know some people have said the start of Endwalker is slow, but slow to me is a retread, which I guess we did have the quiz with Alphino in part 1, but there's no, like, catch-up character or someone constantly saying, what are Asians? Like, it's just nice to be in the thick of it and not be treated like a dummy.
Yeah, there's no fish out of water character.
I think it's an interesting choice. And you do have to choose if you're going to have this audience insert Luke Skywalker kind of sort of guy going on. We do have a Stinian just joining the Scions, so there's an opportunity there for like someone to be introduced to Scion paperwork, but we're just going. Like
being introduced to the wrath of Tataru if he makes any more frivolous purchases.
Right, but
Okay, quick, get your predictions in. How many fish? How many fish? No spoilers. If you know, don't say. If anyone hasn't seen it, how many fish do you think they get? What fish ending? 1 out of 3? 0 out of 3? 1 out of 3? Classic? 2 out of 3? 0? All right. Wait, should we do a poll? Oh, can we have a poll? Sorry, I'm putting pressure on the mods again. Oh, my wrist is itchy because it's healing. I got 1 out of 3 because I was being too nice. I was conversing with them and then I didn't sell any. Or I sold one by accident.
that joke would just fall flat if you skipped Stormblood. So what I'm saying is, I like Endwalker's start. I like that we're off to the races. We're doing important stuff here. We're even getting to our towers business pretty quickly. And it doesn't feel like a marketing ploy. I think that's really where my sensitivity comes from nowadays with an expansion is, now's the perfect time. This would be a horrible time to join. Like, just enjoy Endwalker. Don't worry about pushing people into the new expansion ASAP. Doesn't come with a free boost.
Dude, I'm so with you. I can't stand it when it feels like a marketing ploy, and I'm so glad that they didn't tell you now is the perfect time to like, subscribe, and click the bell.
That is true, though.
Do it.
But before we get into it, speaking of subscribing, make sure you subscribe to the channel because if you were unaware, this is where we live stream, right here on the Grinding Gear YouTube channel, and we even can schedule our streams, so we give you plenty of notice when an MSQ stream is coming up if you want to be a part of that. And I guess we can give you notice right now because if you're watching this video the week it came out, then tomorrow is, we think, our first dungeon in the Endwalker MSQ. We've been warned. I think we're heading towards that tower that we're about to talk about.
Also, I wanted to comment. I didn't know, obviously, we didn't have any expectation going into Endwalker because we don't set expectations, or I don't really see anything either. I didn't know that people considered the start of Endwalker slow. I didn't know that. That's the first time I heard that. I actually thought it kind of got stuck straight in. Like, we immediately went to Charlian. We immediately went to the tower. I felt like it was actually threw us in way quicker than anything else. Yeah, first time I don't think it was slow. It wasn't slow. Oh, okay. Well, it's only because that's what they said, that they'd heard that Endwalker was slow at the start, and I was like, wow, it really threw you in. Like, it was way quicker than anything else, you know. Some people think Labyrinthos is slow. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose it's how you measure. How have you managed this? How? What? Okay, well played. We've got even... yes, you did this. Apparently, oh no, we're not going to actually vote in the poll. We're just going to make it 50-50. All right, well, we got 0.5 fish ending then. We don't care about the poll. We're just going to make it 50-50. Yes, you did it. Well played. Oh, 40-40. Actually, streamer, it's 40-40. All right, whatever. 40-40 hindsight.
Subscribe and watch our stream.
Get rid of that.
Back to the video. So it's time for us at least to go to Thavnair, because you can choose. You can choose what order you do it in, and I loved how the shadow of Moon Burrito hung over this opening segment. We went all the way back to Charlian and we never met Moonbreeda's parents. But when you kick off your journey to Thavnair, Oriange talks about the fact that one of the places we're going to end up going is where Moonbreeda's parents live. And we all find out that he hasn't spoken to them since Moonbreeda died, all the way back in Realm Reborn. And if you watch our channel, you know that I haven't gotten over Moonbreeda dying since all the way back in Realm Reborn.
It's because they're the
We also
same
get
hair.
introduced to
They're
Kitty?
twins.
Kit?
Kit?
Cat?
I've been saying Kit.
Who put forth a new type of ethereal transfer device. We have non-attunable or no need to attune crystals now, which sounds to me like a great way to end up in the ethereal sea or somewhere awful. You know, transporter malfunction.
How dare you attribute this to Kit? Moonbreeda figured this out all the way back in Realm Reborn.
That is true. Ah, yes, yeah, but bringing it together. There was a reason for Moonbreeda. You know, I support you. I think Moonbreeda was a cute nod. I don't focus on the character. Papa Limo class, in my opinion.
Oh, she'd have to be lame and forgettable to be Papa Limo.
Papa
But
Lamo.
we do bring back the Hunt for
That is what I call him.
Iceheart and the ability to trace an ethereal presence through the crystals, and we're able to make a one-way trip with ethereal sickness, which is a great, great bit of world building.
And a great bit of humor in a otherwise kind of dry introduction to the zone.
Nah, dry. Oh, it's like a desert. Dry.
Well, we're on a coast surrounded by water dealing with fishermen, so it's not that dry.
Oh.
This is a great little moment
Good
before it
joke.
makes the character seem real. You shiver
It was
when
sand.
it's cold, you sweat when it's hot, you barf when you ride the ethereal roller coaster. It's all just good characterization to get us to the place we're going, which of course is all out of fish.
Well, one person has plenty of fish, and after we came to town, they still have plenty of fish.
More than enough fish.
Yeah. Uffarino. So we finish not helping Matsuya make any money at all.
They didn't
and
sell
then continue.
any! They didn't sell any! Oh no! Oh no! 0 out of 3 in fish ending! Oh no! Such devastation.
Running around with Matsuya, getting the lore of all the religions after we save him from attempted to be kidnapped by a bunch of tempered Gurlian soldiers.
We are putting a veil over what our next primal might be, but we have this whole animal head, body, 3 goddess kind of thing going on. So who knows? But they're adding some mystery to our upcoming primal, which I really like, and I'm very, very excited to see what's in the old Tower of Zot.
I mean, this is our first time meeting the Ark of Sodara. I, for one, love the elephant people. I think they're a really fun model, especially with the color palette going on here in the robes that they wear, having a muted kind of gray elephant underneath these
I love them
gorgeous
too.
like tapestry of robes. Really works. Really, really works for me. It's a great decision by the art directors. But it's our first time meeting them, right? We don't really know what their beliefs are. All we know is that they're being kidnapped, put into one of these towers, and we have to sit there and think, well, what primal could come out of it? Because so far we've fought lunar primals from areas of Eorzea that we're familiar with. So we've seen lunar Bahamut. We knew that was coming. We saw lunar Odin. We fought lunar Odin, which was cool.
Yep, Lunar Odin.
Yeah, and multiple primals that we're already aware of. So it's a mystery. We don't know what we're going to get, but I bet it's going to have a human body and an animal head.
And we do get to see a little image, a tapestry of the 3 goddesses looking ready to stab somebody. This is just the name drop part. It's so when we get to the goods later on, you go, oh yeah, I remember. And you feel rewarded in the story and it all feels like it came from somewhere. This could be the thickest, most boring laid on thing. And so they decided to humor it up. Particularly when we get to the great work, which is like this great alchemy tower with lots of cool little lanterns. The Indian style architecture and colors here is really making the entire scene pop and making it feel very unique from anything we've experienced before. And the great work does confirm some important things. First of all, that alchemists are insane and wacky, and Asinian will have none of it. But also that they are working on a talisman, some sort of device that is going to allow them to resist tempering. So we have our cure for tempering, and now we might have resistance to tower influence. Whether those are the same things is not yet to be seen, but we do have a big scene with the drunken Deepa. I don't know why it's called that, but a talking, very excited lantern that confirms, despite Hydaelyn.
Oh, this was the best part with the lantern. I loved that quest. I had so much fun with the lantern. What did we call the lantern? I forget. Did we name the lantern Steve? We had such a good time. Or did we name him Paul? Or maybe it was Paul the lantern. We loved Paul.
Showing up a few times and being like, hey, my powers are real.
Yes, the lantern is going in S++ tier. All right? Yes.
A week right now, we still have our resistance to the tower.
Yeah, makes us go out and test it. And I have nothing in my head is making me think that this like making like a ward to shield you from tempering and curing tempering are related or the same thing, because they seem to be making a big deal about the difference between the two. Sure seems like these talisman, if we can mass produce them, would be a lot more convenient, because we've seen how much it takes out of Alizé and all of us to try and actually cure someone of tempering.
And if you cured while in range of the tower, there's no resistance after the other side of that.
Just happen again.
It would just happen again. And even our future scene confirms that, hey, talisman worked. You could just be grabbed at the end of the day.
We did unknowingly go into a tower that Anastasian was just hanging out in and waiting for. I mean, I guess we knew for a hot second, but we get distracted immediately upon seeing Fandaniel. But that's later.
Later. It seemed like a bad idea. Who did the chains better? Later.
I hate you. You don't need to.
No, there's no need. Speaking of, Fanny Daniel, he's doing his best Emmett impression, hanging out, watching everybody.
Yes, he's personally spying on the Hanish people, and he's fully aware that they're working.
It's not quite Emmett-like, though, because Emmett would literally just be going, me at us. Fandaniel's, like, watching and weeing to himself, but Emmett would be me at us. We would get sassed at by Emmett, whereas Fandaniel was just sassing, like, the air.
Working on temper shielding talismans, and even mentions while he's talking to himself, like the freak he is, that would be bad for his plans. But then he's also like, but I'm just kind of curious to see if they can do it, which makes a little more sense at the tail end of this zone, where I believe the meat of our conversation is going to live.
The game's dropping hints for later. We'll get to that later. Also, hey, talismans are made of dragon scales. Where'd you get the dragon scales? More on that later. The game's well written and introduces ideas as they come up, so it doesn't feel like things come out of nowhere.
No, but we get a name drop of Owen here, Kyle, and so now is a good time to revisit a wonderful Star Wars reference.
Oh, something. Owen?
And Peru?
Yeah, I guess his name. The name Owen is also a Star Wars reference.
He's doing Star Wars style projections.
There's also, I guess, an Owen in another reference. Final Fantasy, but other Final Fantasies love their Star Wars references, so it probably all comes back to that. But I was talking about the fact that Owen appears to us like a damn open.
But I did get every single Hamilton reference. I got every single Hamilton reference, though.
To Leia 2, Obi-Wan Kenobi, R2-D2 recording out of an Elegant construct from back in patch 5.4, which is when we first heard the name Owen.
It is kind of Star Warsy. It's like, the message left in the drone. Okay, yeah. No, I didn't think about that at the time, but I get it. Huh.
When we were out investigating a cure for tempering with Alizé and G'raha out in Azaz Law, Owen was an Elegant researcher, Kyle. If you don't remember the scene, Owen learned how primals, how icons as Elegants call them, tempered, corrupted, as Elegants call it, people, and they sought a way to shield people from tempering.
Just in case that wasn't clear.
Ending with many of his colleagues becoming tempered, and then they had to be put to death because that's how the Elegant Empire handled tempering. We also found out from this recording with Owen that Lord Amon, important for later, deemed the pursuit of a cure, quote, non-essential, and shut down Owen's research. And then when Owen pressed the matter, Amon just full-on expelled Owen from his own research facility and just stripped him of rank and file.
Huh. Wonder what was going on there.
Also, Kyle, at the end of that original cutscene with the Owen recording, G'raha had a rather telling throwaway line, or at least it seemed like a throwaway line at the moment. He said, "One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision." Yes, G'raha. What indeed?
Maybe we were in 5.4. It makes sense we were setting up stuff for the next expansion. However, it is interesting that old Amon sitting in the Crystal Tower, extra big, for actual reasons because he messed with his body through cloning and alchemy, suddenly has some relevance outside of his giant not.
Oh my gosh, and then when Fandaniel appeared in Fandaniel's what was it called? With his speech. That's how he appeared, because he was Amon. Originally. Then his soul became Fandaniel. Ah, I did think he looked really cool in the cutscene. Solilock? That doesn't sound right. I thought he looked really cool, but I didn't realize that it was literally the appearance of Amon.
For Red Mage Hat.
Yes. Also, before we sat down to record, I revisited a ton of Crystal Tower cutscenes because I didn't know I was going to stick with the game. I wasn't that sold yet.
That's fair.
I didn't pay that close attention to the Crystal Tower when I went through it.
I don't think most people did
Remember, Amon was the one to seal the tower the first time. Graha even mentions it in like one of the final cutscenes when you're wrapping up the Crystal Tower all the way back in Realm Reborn. So yeah, Amon.
He looks so young
suddenly
there.
really important.
Yeah, interesting, right? Did you take a look at the room you fight him in back in the Crystal Tower? It's a theater.
Seriously.
You fight him in a theater, yeah, right? It all kind of lines
Are
up,
all
doesn't it?
Asians like theater kids?
That's the question I have as well.
You know what? Their machinations, their plans, their multiple personalities. Yep, theater kids.
So Amon was overly dramatic, became Fandaniel, but he and Emmett didn't get along. You would think Emmett and I guess there's a big difference between a thespian and a theater kid, and Fandaniel is definitely the latter.
When we first saw the scene, what I was excited about was just more monster models of hybrids and terrible transformed humans and oh no, I'm changing kind of moments. Apparently we use all of it. No surprise.
Every part of the story Buffalo.
We just did Shadowbringers, obviously, and the Crystal Tower was pretty important there. However, bringing up these really kind of gritty pieces of it, I'm not asking for like a Star Wars special edition. I don't need giggling androids in the corner or anything like that, but you know, maybe the Crystal Tower could just use a little sprinkle of love. Maybe replace that PNG image that's shining through the window at one point.
Oh.
Maybe just call attention to it. You know, let's say you're going through a Realm Reborn. It's all feeling, you know, kind of 2012-y in there, but you're aware, you know the game's going places, and you hit this part of the game where the quality just jumps up for some reason. Makes you pay attention a little more. What the hell's with the World of Darkness? What, Noah? What? Who's the fanfic character?
Emperor clone? What?
Yeah. And then we have like the clones of Dogga and whoever they are, and like Nero gets made of rock candy. And you got the muscle grab of Sid, and they're running like the retention here was low at the time period.
It is so much thrown in your face. And I just wasn't that. I was so confused by all the Allegan stuff that I just haven't been that interested in any of the Allegan lore until now. Because now through Fandaniel, it's simultaneously making me interested in Fandaniel, who
now I want to
after I met, I was
replay
like, oh my god, I just don't care about you, and also Alec. So yeah, I don't know, man. There's a whole other conversation about how like, honestly, if I was sitting there and I was in charge of calling the shots over in Final Fantasy 14, I'd be sitting there being like, can we just cut out all of the Crystal Tower and just put it like right before Shadowbringers? Like you echo or something, and you just experience it all in the past, but it's closer to when it's relevant.
The audience around it, they don't want you to stop because Crystal Tower seems like too much. So of course your friends are going to be like, don't worry about that right now. But then you go to Void Ark, and I think that kind of reinforces that idea of like, oh, Alliance raids are made up. They don't matter. Everything's just made up in Alliance raids. They do matter, except Evilise. About it.
They do matter, except Evilise.
Evilise gets really big in Boja, but that's not really helping my point because Boja is also kind of like side story stuff.
Yeah, and the Bun
but
girls,
you know what I mean? Like,
you know, they don't really get important until Shadowbringers, and they're all in the first, and they have no relationship to Evilise at all. So,
and I'm not saying that Void Ark could be unimportant because would I want to explore that more? Hell yeah! I'd love to do a whole Void Darkness Demon World Alice in Wonderland expansion. That'd be great.
Which, by the way, is kind of my like little pet theory for Dawn Trail.
I think so too. Yeah, I think they're gonna go hard on
Dawn in the sun. It's just gonna be like surprise Void, motherfuckers.
Yep,
Oh,
here
that's
comes the
such a good
13th
theory.
burner, like
Ripping through
Love that.
Another crack in reality, just like a evil dark Kool-Aid man. Just oh no.
like Planet X, Nibiru, all those kind of conspiracies. Like the 13th is getting too close again, and we're gonna have crossover. Oh yeah, that'd be blast. That'd be an absolute
Thank you,
blast.
Grady.
Good stuff.
So that's why just that little like hint of 2025 quality whenever they can get to that update that makes you go, what the shit is going on in here? Maybe I should pay more attention.
Yeah, it's been just been bouncing around my brain since we finished this playthrough. It's just like I should revisit the Crystal Tower, and I sat here for 2 hours a day rewatching all of the Crystal Tower cutscenes and making little notes. Anyway,
I
neither
really
here nor
wanted to
there.
go back
Crystal
and
Tower suddenly
redo
very
it.
fresh in my memory again, but not those mechanics. I will never learn those mechanics.
Mechanics are for cars. So back to modern times. We run around.
Is that
We do
why
a
I
lot of
can't do
fetch
them?
quests.
But we get a lay of the land. We get to meet the Radiant Host.
Yeah, basically the royal guard of the satrap of Radzatan.
Oh, satrap's such a good word.
It is a good word. It is a very good word. And I like how just nice everybody is. It's not like Realm Reborn leading into Heaven's Ward, where everyone from Ishgard was just like, ooh, outsider. I don't know about you. Finally.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh my, y'all, things are bad since the tower showed up. I am so glad you're here. We really should establish an internet because we cannot get news from outside of our own country. It's bad. Our economy is in shambles because everyone's just getting kidnapped. No one's leaving the city to buy stuff from the outskirts. I'm sorry, elephant people. I'm sorry. Everyone's just happy. Just wants help. They're here to, and I'm just glad. It's cool. I feel like so many other narratives would just get lost in the outsider. We don't know about you. We don't know about. If anything, it goes the other direction. We're like, we don't know about you because you're trying to rip us off in the market.
Yeah.
It would also be a retread of what's happening over in old Charlayan, so I wouldn't be down for 2 of those in a row.
Yeah, no, you didn't say it right, Kyle. We're gonna get comments. I love the little scene we get at the end of all of this back and forth, traveling around, building the talisman, testing and making sure that it works. I love the scene we get between Thancred, Orion J, Astinian, and technically us, but we're just standing there like the mute himbo that the Warrior of Light is. They're just taking a moment to just like stew in the stakes of the war that we find ourselves in.
We stand there like
It's a good moment. It's a good moment, especially since it still falls in what I would consider the beginning of Endwalker. Like this, setting the stakes, coming to terms with those stakes. 3 bros that have all been so close to death at different times, thinking about what lay ahead of them and, the consequences.
We also get to see how embroiled Destinian's going to become. I mean, we had the little scene where they're like, wait, you got dragon blood? Oh my god, not only are you awesome, but there's a good chance you might also be immune to the tower's influence. Have you seen this guy? This guy's great. And he jumps in with kind of a little bit of doom and gloom, but broing out with our fellow bros on our bro venture here.
The only other character in this game that has just picked up the same amount of like complicated, overpowered powers is Grahatia. I feel like he and Astinian should just make a club for people that have taken in too much power.
We could be a part of
I'd
that
put
too.
Yuri J
All
in there as well.
Big powers should have a curse with them. That's just good writing.
Yeah, ours is kind of just a headache though, and those headaches are usually convenient because they tell us the past. So we're a little overpowered.
I mean, I could go without a couple of flashbacks in Stormblood.
It'd be bad in real life. Can you imagine, man, having the echo and you run into an old high school friend and you flash back to like the most embarrassing memory of high school?
Fordola embodies that. There was that movie Unbreakable that did that. I wouldn't want anywhere near those powers.
Oh, and of course, at the end of this, conveniently,
Do you remember that one time I said that one thing that was really inappropriate by accident, and I've been overthinking it ever since?
our Warrior of Light spots Fandaniel just as the talisman is completed and everybody's excited, and we get distracted and don't really think about, how that impacts.
Wait, their
everything.
Warrior of Light looks like a main character. So does mine. Saskat is everything.
Any moment now.
And we're off to what I think is the pinnacle, well, quite literally, but also figuratively, of this the starting Thabnir experience, which is we're off to the tower with Nidhana. I'm just thinking about how sad Matsuya will be. He's down bad. Matsuya is down bad for Nidhana. just a lore atomic bomb, just a Barbenheimer of Fan Daniel Allegan lore drops. We're just like, hey, are you the type of person that likes the ancient civilization lore in this game? Well, hey, do you prefer Allegan or Ascian? Surprise, both. How about both? You want both? Because we're giving you both. We're loading it up into a cannon and we're shoving it down your gullet.
So well made.
To be fair, it was already both together because Emmet had a hand in the Allegan Empire, but I, of course, assumed that maybe he was Amon because he was the emperor, right?
Well, he was the emperor of Garlemald. He wasn't the emperor. He wasn't Emperor Zande. We're about to invoke the Emperor of Alleg, so we need to be specific.
Oh my god. Yes. He wasn't both of them, but it seemed like he could be because that's kind of what he's into. Imperial roleplay. However, in this case, he was just doing Ascian stuff, and we got to see his mask, which was the mask that was in the center of Hades, which was a nice little, like, hey, you knew it, but here it is.
That's right. In the cutscene where we see how he meddled in the creation of Innocence, we don't see his mask, but he's still in the hood. And then when we see him in the robe at the end, when he dies, he has his mask off because he's an actor and he wants to make sure the helmet gets knocked off as much as possible so that you get to see him emote. And this is why I respect the Mandalorian.
Masks can stay on.
Yes. It also means you don't need to bring in Pedro Pascal and he can just do most of his shit by voice. I didn't really think about the Ascian Allegan stuff too much with Emmet because it feels like more of an aside to me in Shadowbringers. We don't see it. We actually see it here. We see Emmet Selk standing in Alleg, right? Like talking directly to Amon as the fall of the Allegan Empire rages in the background. I geeked out during all of this. So we find out that Amon was called up to take the station of Fandaniel. That Fandaniel was the name of one of the members of the convocation. And here's where I'm a little fuzzy, and it's fine. I'm sure someone will let me know in the comments, but the way I read this is that Amon was a shard of Fandaniel, because Emmet refers to it as like, take your rightful place. The spot is yours.
Ah.
Right. This would be the elevation that the unsundered Ascians were capable of.
Yes, that Emmet mentioned in completely skippable text during Shadowbringers.
But here it is all spelled out. We also have a nice little scene where the Emperor of Alleg, important to note, is looking on at what I assume to be the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility core, where we see all the gooey goodness later on. So there's some nice little crossing of the streams that we have going on here with fleshy stuff and Allegan tech. And then you put Garlemald tech in there, and you got yourself the Tower of Zot, or any of these towers hanging around.
See, I love them giving like really, really clever insight and dialogue. And then I remember when I did this, all I was going was like, ha, he said vast, Anyway.
Amon is the cloning / alchemical / self-experimenting expert in this area.
And so as the Allegan Empire fell, Emmet Selk offered Amon a way out. Even instructed Amon to send one of his clones to the Crystal Tower to quote-unquote see it for himself, while Emmet was trying to convince him that Alleg is doomed. Don't die for your pride, you idiot. Come instead, answer a higher calling.
Well, canonically, if you killed Amon in the Crystal Tower back in A Realm Reborn, he would not have been alive to Fandaniel around, so it had to be a clone, and we've now justified, in case you were worried about that plot hole over there, it's covered here.
Yeah, and the Emperor was a clone anyway, but we already knew that back in the Crystal Tower. But yes, Fandaniel, Amon, I don't even know what to call him anymore.
You could, that's a seat. You'd call it Fandaniel, and he even does like a voice change when he goes into Amon mode.
Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
I think we keep calling him Fandaniel around here.
Yes. However,
he
makes a big deal about
for
how
the voice change?
He doesn't think of himself as Fandaniel. even has a direct quote that says,
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
I think for all intents and purposes, Fandaniel is more Amon than Amon is Fandaniel.
I think that's fair.
We're dealing with an Allegan piloting an Ascian, not an Ascian piloting an Allegan.
Yeah, which is an interesting thought because it was very easy to assume if you were promoted to Ascian that all those old memories would make up the bulk of you. But that's not the case here.
Yeah, it's just like a book on a shelf for Amon. Like Fandaniel is a book on a shelf. So to me, it's like I'm thinking of him more as Amon now because it seems like the personality is more Amon.
And with the theater kind of background that you fight Amon in, he has a very powerful personality, which is now being showcased through Asahi. And outside of funding, there seems to be almost no Asahi in here. Maybe someday we'll have like a battle of wills, but I don't see Asahi's body putting up a big fight about it.
Only if Asahi got like shot into another corpse a la Xenos, but that just doesn't seem to be how this works. But anyway, I find this fascinating. Like I mentioned earlier, I really didn't care for Fandaniel when Fandaniel was introduced. To me, it was like, and I felt the same with Elidibus. After the end of 5.0, the absolute pinnacle of writing that I see, Emmett's eventuality, every other Ascian, I'm just like, get behind Emmett. Like, just doesn't matter. Not that interested. And then Fandaniel shows up and he's just being a big goofball in a room with Xenos, who I think is cooler. I'm just like, God, who I've killed? You know how many Alcians I've killed? What makes you so special?
Yeah.
You're even sundered.
Damn.
This is really interesting. This is a great spin. Like I'm really intrigued by the idea of looking at Fandaniel as more an Allegan first and an Ascian second, because basically every other Ascian that we've dealt with has been more an Ascian first. Elidibus notwithstanding, because Elidibus had his own multitude of issues.
And it's setting up Fandaniel to be more of the primary villain in that way and Xenos to be the puppet. I think this elevates Xenos' chances of temporary friendship, Megatron, any of these sort of types. There's a good chance we quest alongside Xenos, and then, of course, have to say, hey, bud, you're kind of nuts. Maybe we should defeat you anyway. But that team up is more at the forefront of my mind now that we're seeing Fandaniel work more independently.
I still feel like
I also, so I was talking about watching the One Piece live action and then like going and watching like various clips from the anime. Like anybody who watches One Piece, Xenos reminds me of Mihawk actually. So it's about like, because Xenos is very much like he's the best, right? There's no worthy opponent until he faced us and he saw potential in us. Finally, somebody who could actually maybe give him a real fight, and they kind of remind me of each other. Those two characters.
hopes of a frenemy situation with Xenos has been completely destroyed. Like my head isn't there at all anymore, because I have to imagine Xenos is fully aware of everything that Fandaniel is planning and is totally okay with it as long as he just gets one more shot to throw down with us.
We'll see.
Fandaniel Amon is our greater cosmic threat, along with whatever's going to end up happening with Zodiark and Hydaelyn, because if this is the end of it all, we've got to be reconciling with the two gods that we found out were primals. Xenos is our more personal, like, mirror reflection hurdle we must clear at this point. Xenos is the anti-warrior of light.
And we find ourselves being let go, which obviously the game must continue, but for story's sake, we still have our part to play. And it's not just battling Xenos.
Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads-at-Han.
So with Nidhana up in the wall, we escape, and we're off to meet the satrap.
Yeah, we
I
finally
wondered,
get to go
I was like,
into Rads-at-Han.
thanks.
There's like both these cutscenes, it's just big meaty cutscenes at the end of Favnir here. We get one really long one going in the tower with Fandaniel, and then we get another really long one getting to Rads-at-Han with the boys' trip. reminds me.
Lads,
I haven't thought about the movie The
lads.
Hangover in a while, but this is some Hangover vibe to this entire zone, and I'm kind of into it.
Yeah,
I love this,
barfing on the
Yuri.
way in. Yep, yeah, it checks out. It's a little Vegas-y up in here.
Do we refer to them as the wolf pack?
You stole his face. This is so funny.
And which one of them would wear a satchel?
Orion J.
Oh, of course. He'd also be the one that would know how to gamify blackjack.
As for who brings the drugs, I don't know.
Definitely Thancred. 100% Thancred.
Thancred's got the drugs.
Thancred
Perfect.
absolutely has the drugs.
It's a great looking city. They tease it, but we're not actually able to explore it. We have to walk straight down the streets, and it has one of my
That checks out.
favorite tropes, and it's a very, very simple one, which is, I don't know, let's call it the Padme, that you've been questing alongside the real king the whole time.
Yes, and this is a particularly Final Fantasy XIV specific way to do that.
He's made of eyes.
But
Well, yes, an eye, but
Oh,
yeah,
too
they
soon.
like eyes in this game. Big on eyes.
Dude, after revisiting all of the Crystal Tower cutscenes, yeah, because at the end you've got the two clones bestowing upon Grahatia like one more matching royal eye, because when we originally meet Grahatia, he only has the one red eye and the other one's blue, and by the end of everything that happens in the Crystal Tower, he has two full sets of royal eyes. And then I was thinking, yeah, this game loves taking out and giving eyes.
Windows to the soul.
Yeah, here you have it again with it's Varshan, the little child Ara that's been following us around the whole time, which I was a little suspicious about. Varshan looked a little too important. That robe looks special.
Acted too important.
You're doing the Scooby-Doo logic thing where the robe looked a little too nice.
Exactly.
Is what
The
I'm
door,
hearing.
the you can tell the door that's going to open. You can tell the book on the shelf that's going to move. I like this as well. The Padme, the child ruler. These are all kind of tropes that appear in a lot of fiction. This is a particularly devious way to do it within the world of Final Fantasy XIV, and also using rules I didn't even know we had. Or they're just like, yeah, and a dragon popped out his eye and just made a simulacrum so it could walk around and rule without people being like, holy shit, we're ruled by a dragon.
Well, we're not ruled by a dragon, right? We're ruled by a fake emperor whose family has had a long line, which is another trope I really enjoy. I love the burden on a family bloodline to just be fakers for all time.
Yeah, but they're like super proud of it because they're I mean, yeah, it's very paladin, it's very Knight's Guard type of a situation, but they're not really ruling. They're a figurehead. The dragon's really ruling. But then also, honestly, earlier when we talked to Nidhana, when we were looking at the vista of Radzat Han, she's like, yeah, no, the satrap's really just more of a mediator. We kind of govern ourselves, and when there's an impasse, the satrap finds an amenable solution. Kind of like hand waving, like, don't worry, we're not like old school oligarchy here.
But Asinian's having none of it. The man is pumped full of dragon blood and other powers too, and he senses something behind the curtain. Please pay attention to the man behind the curtain, because it's a dragon, the youngest of Midgard Soma's brood, which he said in eloquent fashion.
Yeah, Vitra, the dragon that's name dropped in the Endwalker trailer.
Oh, yeah. Spoiler from the trailer, this whole place is going to go to shit, but I figured everything would in Endwalker
Yeah, everything
anyway,
that happens in a
no
trailer
big
doesn't
deal.
actually happen. Yes, Kyle, my favorite part of Shadowbringers was when Emmett went inside a gremlin and just started talking mad shit.
That's you lot.
Dragon eyes can be weapons, they can
That
be
was you.
infused
You
in
were in the
things, they can
trailer.
possess people, so it's not that far of a jump to say, hey, it can form a whole boy.
They're an object of power. I'm really hungry to see what happens next. I would have kept going if it wasn't late and we didn't need to make videos. So Vitra wants us to help lead an assault on the tower.
There is a line here about how we can't bring an extended force because of the tightness of the area. Is it huge inside? Yes. Would that fit in the building? I don't know. Maybe it's underground. You think I give a shit? That place looks awesome. I can't wait to go in there. And I don't mind if the candles are lit. This is going to be sweet. And I'm hoping it's our first dungeon deep dive of the expansion.
Teasing a future video, and we don't even know if we're actually doing a dungeon.
We don't even know. But, if we don't make one, we secretly that it sucked, and that's our opinion.
Oh, wow. Wow. You can't do that. Is he allowed to do that?
Anastinian,
No.
in all his Batman way, he ain't even got time to say yes. It's go time.
It's good character growth. I mean, we've already had scenes, and particularly in 5.4 got referenced multiple times today. Particularly in 5.4, we've already seen that Athenian has kind of cooled his bloodlust for dragons. But here we have it where Athenian has grown so much as a character, he doesn't even feel it's necessary to tell everybody that he's on board. He thinks it's just assumed. He's a great character. I love every man in this room. Tancred,
So cool.
still kind of think he should have died in Shadowbringers, but I'm glad you're here.
I thought he was dead. I really did think he was dead. I really, really, really did think Tancred, that was the end of Tancred. I was so surprised. I mean, I didn't want him to be dead, obviously, but like, I feel like I went through all the stages of grief, right? What happened was, I went through all the stages of grief with Tancred, and then he was just sitting on a step. Oh, he's just sitting on a step. Oh, everything's fine. I got so mad. I grieved him. I mourned him. And then he's just on a step. Oh, like nothing happened. And then you lot were all like, yeah, he's dead. He's dead, innit? He's dead. And it made it worse. And he was just sitting there. I like went over to like show the clip. Oh, I don't know if I have the clip. Do I have the clip? Does anyone have the clip? Clippers. I actually, how would I find? Oh, actually, I think it's on my clips channel. Hang on. I think it was uploaded to my clips channel. Clips channel. My clips channel, by the way. You guys, thank you so much. It's been popping off a little bit. Like some of these clips are like doing so well, and I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. I think the biggest debate ever was the name of it. This one. This is it. I've not seen this, by the way, so I don't know the edit. It's fine. He's fine. I knew it. I knew it. I actually believed you. I believed you for a second. No. I'm never trusting any of you ever again. No. I'm never trusting any of you ever again. I thought, no. I was so angry. He was fine. It's fine. I started rocking. Oh no. It's fine. They are liars. They're liars. I knew it. No. You actually did get me. You got me. Every time you lot are like, oh, he's dead. I literally, my eyes welled up. I nearly freaking lost it. There was a couple of times when I was reminded and I was like, he can't be dead, I'm not giving up, no. I believed it. I had a complete mental breakdown. The fact that he was just sitting on a step. I had a total mental breakdown. And he was just on a step. He was fine. He was just sitting there. Like nothing happened. I know. I was freaking rocking in my chair. I didn't know that I was wearing this top in that clip. I didn't know. I was like, oh no. But, right, I wore it back to front that day because, no, I'm wearing it the right way around today. Look. You see? Look. On that day, I wore it the other way around. So technically, it's the same shirt, but I'm wearing it the right way around this time. Why does this keep happening? So I'm wearing it the right way around this time. No, I was wearing it the wrong way round. I wore it the wrong way around that time, but this time I got it right. Look, it's cute. It's a character. I can't remember what the character's name is. It's like, well, to be fair, it's kind of the same shirt, like collar. It's the same collar. I didn't notice. It looked cooler the other way around. But we're succeeding today. We have it on the right way around. I've never watched a grinding gear video. I love it. I love the fact that they like call back to like previous things as well. Wait, where? Why? Where? Oh, I was like, I lost my UI. I lost my UI. But I found it. We're okay. We're okay. We found the UI. Yeah, it's nice that they like call back. Yeah, so that's their most recent video. You guys, I think you guys were recommending one from Heavensward, right? That's their most recent video. So I think they play together, right? And then they do like their videos of like, I think they stream, but then they also make a video. Imagine doing that. So it's hard, like, I that's what I want to do. I really want to like create like a YouTube video series, but because I stream every day, I'm just like, I can only barely do that. Anyway, Garrett didn't want to play Final Fantasy XIV at the start. Wait, how? Okay, which one was Garrett? Was the dark-haired one or the longer-haired one? Well, to be fair, look, you get multiple uses out of a shirt if you wear it the wrong way around. Then you wear it inside out. Curly head, big hair. Oh, that's Garrett. Okay. Okay, Garrett. So Garrett didn't want to play the Ellison. Garrett, the IRL Ellison. The 81 Dungeon stream was done about 15 hours ago. Yeah, because they don't play Final Fantasy every day, do they? They have like a couple of days of their live stream, and then they'll make their live stream into like a video. They got the good like playthrough going. I'm sure as hell not playing Final Fantasy, Garrett. So did he ever give a reason why he wasn't? I always get really fascinated when people say like, I refuse to do something. Like, was it because it just wasn't his kind of like thing? Was it WoW Brain? It could be WoW Brain. Stupid weeb game. But is that like another art style thing where people like don't like a particular style so they won't play it? Is it a similar thing to that? Too long, too anime is usually the reason. But we said this the other day. Do you remember when I said to you guys, I've seen on Twitter, like when we were talking about the core issues with an MMO. Oh, easy! When we were talking about the core issues with an MMO and like how you attract like a new audience and stuff, and like the whole like leveling to max level, that whole grind is always something that's like off-putting to new players or players in general. We were saying yesterday about how like the story of Final Fantasy is a blessing and a curse if you ever played it, because people are like, you know, it's the best thing ever, like it's the best thing you ever play through, it's amazing, but it's also overwhelming for people when people are like, oh, like it's just the story is so long and there's so much to it, like it's overwhelming to start, like, you know, and people didn't really understand that, but I guess that's quite a common thing of like, well, you know, there's just so much to it. It's going to take me ages before I get to the point of like playing with everyone else, because that's just how you see an MMO, right? When you get to max level, that's like when you can join in with everything. But yeah, I suppose like with the weeb game thing, it's... I was going to make a really stupid comment. I was going to say, is Final Fantasy like anime? Because I thought in my head like anime was more like cartoony. You know what I mean? Like Genshin, for example. That was what I thought. But I suppose this is also anime as well. I had a stupid thought. Yeah, weeb equals Japanese tropes. Okay. No! 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 I hate this one. I hate this one. This is the worst one. No! This is terrible. I hate this one. Ugh. No! Ooh, I didn't mean to press that. I hate this one. No, not happy. The slice was wrong. Oh, bye, Theely. Thank you for being here. It is a skill issue, right? Whatever. Here is Garrett's infamous clip about not playing Final Fantasy. I need to see this. Let's have a look. If this is a fart...
I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm sure as shit not playing Final Fantasy.
When is this? Hang on a minute. 2 years ago. Final Fantasy keeps gaining WoW players. Okay, so they were WoW players? They played WoW? They were WoW players?
The wicked World of Warcraft is dead. Or
Wait,
so
oh,
have.
this was at a timestamp. Hang on, I've lost the timestamp. There we go.
I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm sure as shit not playing Final Fantasy. I do not like this MMO at all. I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm sure as shit not playing Final Fantasy. I do not like this MMO at all.
See, it always fascinates me, like when people are like, "No, I'm not doing that." Like hands down, like no, because I don't like that MMO about playing it. It always interests me, because like I didn't play, but it was because I knew that I wouldn't appreciate the story. So it was more like I'm just not going to be able to. I'm not in the position to appreciate it, and I'm also like happy. Like I'm also like not a very explorative gamer, let's say. Like that's why I only play mage. I'm just not drawn to playing multiple things. I usually just kind of like, not one trick, but I usually just like specialize in things. It's like I have an FPS game, Apex, that I like playing, so I'm not going to play any other FPS games because Apex kind of satisfied that shooting itch that I get sometimes, you know what I mean? So I don't usually play like more than one thing. I just have like one thing and stuff like that. And I was just happy playing WoW. And I was like, you know what? I would play like for the story, right? Because that's what you always hear about Final Fantasy. But I knew that I'd never played a story game, and I never played gaming for those reasons. And it's like it's just I just thought I'm just not going to appreciate it. Like it's going to be wasted on me. And now look. Who do I play in Apex? Oh my god, I play, what's his name? The old guy. I'm old in Apex. I'm the old man. What's his name? Ballistic or something? I play the old guy. Ballistic, yeah. I play as Raubon. I play as Ballistic, yeah, the old guy. But I was an OG. So I started playing Apex like when it first came out. And I was the Wraith main that would get downed and then immediately quit. Yeah, that was me. I'd try and like 1v5 and then rage quit. Like I'd try and like, you know, solo a team and then die and then blame my team and then leave. I played a bit of Apex years ago, not for me. Yeah, I like Apex because out of all of the battle royales, Apex feels like it's the one that's got the most like fighting, brawling. I feel like I played PUBG, and the thing with PUBG is that I ran around for 20 minutes, like crossing countries, and then I just get one shot sniped from across the map at the end. Because people were like really good and it was like one shot kill type of thing. So I enjoyed PUBG. I remember I played PUBG once, right? And I accidentally ended up on a roof because I think I pressed like, I went to go for a door and I think I leant on the space bar button by accident. And then all of a sudden I was like on a roof and I was like, I don't know how I got here. I'm on the roof now. And everyone was like, how do you accidentally go on a roof? And I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'm on a roof now. I don't know how I got here. I'm on a roof. I was basically a nuisance in PUBG. And then I tried, I haven't really played Fortnite, to be honest. Because I avoided Fortnite because I felt like everyone was professional builders by that point, and I was like, how do I learn how to build with all these professional builders? Like, I'm just not going to play it. And now they have no build options, like playlists, so that's fine. But what other battle royals are there? Oh, COD Warzone, but I haven't played COD since I was like younger. I just wasn't really drawn to it. But yeah, Apex felt very Halo-y. And the thing with Apex is like, it's not one-shot kill. There's a lot of like positioning movement, like it's really sweaty, like it's really try hard. It's all about like readjusting, repositioning, and then like restoring shields. And like there's so much more to it than just like one shot kill. Like it's so good. You end up fighting for ages and then you're looting boxes for ammo because there's so many people around you run out of it, and it's just so chaotic. And that's why I like Apex. It's like it's so chaotic and you're just fighting the whole time, and it reminds me of Halo, the style. But yeah, I really like Apex. It does remind me of like Halo 3 days. It's really good. But yeah, I kind of just like specialized. So it wasn't that I never said, I never said like, even though I'm not really, I never said I'm not gonna like Final Fantasy. It was more like I'm just not the type of gamer that would appreciate it for what it is. So I'm not like drawn to it because I don't play story games, or I didn't play story games. Like, when am I gonna sit here and like have the time to play a game for fun? Like, that was my legit thinking. I don't know if that's wild brain or what, but I was like a serious Mythic Plus pusher and a Mythic Raider. I was like, when am I gonna have time to like play games for fun? I need to play keys 16 hours a day. Like, that's where I was, which is ridiculous, right? Thank you. My face is a story game. Thank you. You look like you got the bad ending. That's what I've added onto that. Oh, your face is a story game with a bad ending. Wow. I wasn't addicted to keys. I could stop doing keys whenever I wanted. You had to get to a place where you would enjoy it, and we're all glad you did. Yeah, like, I got to this place this year. I did. No, absolutely not. Like, this has been the best decision of my life. Like, it's changed who I am as a gamer for the better. It's made me appreciate things. It's made me stop and smell the roses. I've found fun. I've found happiness. I've found other reasons to game. It's been the best decision I ever made. Absolutely. Your face is very competitive. Thank you. Thank you. I will be at the circus. Final Fantasy XIV was my savior from WoW. I feel the same way. Like, I just got to a point with WoW, right? I played every day of Shadowlands, and I can't tell you, Shadowlands was probably my lowest point. For sure. Because I was miserable. I was so, like, people were just horrible. It was just a horrible experience. I played every day. It was so draining. It was so soul destroying. It did so much damage to me. That was like the worst time. And it was when I was making my guides and I didn't feel like I could quit. I was casting the race to world first. I was making guides. I had to be relevant. I had to play. And it was just awful. It was awful. And yeah, it was just like such a risk to, you know, change game when your whole audience is based off of freaking mage. But yeah, no, it's the best thing I ever did. It was the best decision I ever made. But it always surprises me, because obviously I didn't really have any preconceptions of Final Fantasy, other than I didn't know people were like, oh, stupid weeb game, like, because I didn't hear anything about Final Fantasy. The only thing I knew was that it was a good story. That was the only thing that I knew about Final Fantasy. I didn't know anything else other than that. And so, yeah, it always interests me of like the perceptions people have of certain games. Having been around during all of Shadowlands with you, I can attest you're 1,000% happier now. Yeah, I mean, even on our streams, like, I wasn't miserable. Like, when I used to stream, it would be a relief, because what I would do is I would put on like a really like high energy, like drum and bass, house music, like playlist. And when we'd just sit and like, you know, have some fun, but like, it got to the point where, the thing is in Shadowlands was that I could carry a key, but when it got to Dragonflight, I could not carry a key. And it became very difficult to pug, because you couldn't just like out DPS everything, and you could like, things were like, every individual trash mob of 3 mobs felt like a mythic boss, and it was just so draining. It was so hard. I also got behind in gear because I stopped raiding, and yeah, it just became miserable. Like, it was fine when in Shadowlands, when I could just carry the key. It didn't matter. Like, it didn't matter if people weren't very good in the key, like, because I could carry it. But yeah, when getting to Dragonflight, I couldn't even do that, and it was just miserable. It was just Mythic Plus gameplay, or you having endless conversations about the state of the game too? No, I never did that. I didn't. No, I'm a terrible creator. No, not once. I would just literally, like, that was literally my stream. We'd put music on, we'd have a laugh, and like, it's similar to my Final Fantasy streams, really. Like, I'd be chatting with chat, listening to music, and just having like a nice time. Like, a little bit, I've started to do some daily roulettes and stuff now, like, so you know how like we get a bit chatty, and I was playing some music, and like, that's more the vibe of like my WoW streams. But no, not talking about the state of the game, because I was happy. Like, I didn't have anything negative to say, because I blamed myself for how I felt. I didn't really blame the game at that point. I don't know if that sounds weird, but I felt it was a me issue. I was unhappy, but it was me. I was unhappy. I put it on me. You know what I mean? And yeah, there were some tedious things, but when it got to Dragonflight, it was easier for me to say, pugs feel the worst they've ever felt. And I've pugged keys since Legion, right? They felt the worst they've ever felt in Dragonflight because the dungeons were so complicated, and most people people don't use their interrupt. People don't do this. But the thing is like, you're doing a weekly key, that interrupt costs someone their life, and usually it would cost you your life in a very high-end key where people are actually, you know, going to interrupt stuff because they know what they're doing. But for that cast to kill somebody on a casual key, it was just like, then I started to identify that like these things are making the game feel quite draining for me, but I still felt like I was burnt out. It was still like more of a me issue. I think a large part of the community, being what it is in 14, is the low tolerance for bad actors. If WoW did this, the game would change dramatically. Not that Blizz ever would. Wait, what do you mean? A large part of the community being what it is in 14 is the low tolerance for bad actors. What do you mean by that? Sorry, I think I'm being stupid. But... oh, that's Garrett saying you won't play Final Fantasy. Now, yeah, sorry. So we was talking about the grinding gear and how Garrett was saying he'd never play Final Fantasy. I suppose like the story is an overwhelming thing, but also like the art style of it being, say, like anime or weeby, is that the correct term? Like, it's not an art style for everyone, but he's enjoying it now, it seems, right? He's having a great time, so it must be really nice. Like, even Preach, right? Preach didn't go into Final Fantasy 14 thinking like he was gonna love it, right? I thought I would. I didn't realize how much, but when I saw like how much fun mounts there was, when I saw how much fun was in the game and like shiny things, like when I saw all the shiny things and the mounts and the housing, I thought I would really like it because of all of the like exciting stuff of me being like a toddler. So I didn't go into it thinking I wouldn't like it. And even when I didn't appreciate story and I didn't think I would play, I didn't want to play Final Fantasy 14 because, like, you know, it was a story game and stuff. I never thought that I wouldn't like it. I just thought I'm just not the right player for it. Yeah, I mean, always, because then we get into like, the thing is, once the story's like kind of over or you're caught up, you then have all of the like end game that I'm familiar with. That's usually like the game content that I usually do. So you have so much waiting for you end game. The GG guys both watch Japanimation cartoons already. Yeah, it seemed like he's a sci-fi enjoyer in general, like fantasy enjoyer in general, because he was talking about, you know, like lots of different things that are fantasy related, so I'm surprised. My partner saw this dumb mounts and thought it was dumb, and now he likes Emmett more than me. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, Emmett's great, but that was kind of like my thoughts as well. Thank you, cute, for the coffee biscuit. Hey, thank you. But that was my thoughts as well. Like, I saw all the like, I say fun stuff, but I mean like dumb fun, like kind of the same thing, or like dumb, but like I see it as like just fun. I saw that, and that's what kind of drew me in, and that's kind of what tempted me. But yeah, Preach kind of went into it thinking like you wouldn't really like it as much, right? And now look, like it's great. But you kind of have to give it that chance. You kind of have to give it that go, don't you? Preach even started playing older Final Fantasy games. That's what I want to do. That's my next, like, we've got so much to play now. Like, Final Fantasy 14's honestly opened my eyes to so many games that I've never played. Like, we've got all the Final Fantasy titles, and there's just so much. It's so exciting. I'm so glad Fuse didn't make Preach a Lala. No, I feel like Preach's character is iconic, right? And now he is playing Persona, isn't he? Yeah, you're right. Yep. I feel like games not worth playing if you're not having fun. Pretty much why I stopped playing WoW. Yeah, I got to that point as well, Cap, because I couldn't even. My one enjoyment was Mythic Plus, and I wasn't even enjoying Mythic Plus anymore. So I feel like, okay, there's nothing for me, and that's really sad. But I haven't gone into it saying I've quit WoW. I have not quit WoW. I've not played it, sure, but I've not quit. So I haven't gone into, you know, going, oh, I'm a WoW refugee, like, I've quit WoW, and I've quit WoW for Final Fantasy. Like, I haven't done any of that, but I haven't played it. But well, you know, next patch might be good. Mythic Plus might feel better. To be honest, I feel like I've missed the worst Mythic Plus season that there's ever been. So I don't think, you know, I think it's telling that we've had the worst season of Mythic Plus, and it was the season that I took out, you know what I mean? I feel a bit justified in how I feel. Like, maybe it's not a me issue of like, maybe Mythic Plus just doesn't do it for me anymore. I think it's more of a like game issue. But yeah, like I said, you know, next patch maybe it'll be better. It's just sad. It is just sad, the fact that something that is so beloved and's been around for such a long time, like how did they manage to ruin it? Like they had something good. Surely things improve over time, no? Not get worse, you know what I mean? Maybe that's mean, but... the game audio is louder than your mic, by the way. Okay, so we usually have everything louder, because I really enjoy, like, the game sounds being loud, but is it too loud? I haven't adjusted the sound in a long time. It is just usually loud, because I enjoy having it loud, but yeah, because we like the voice acting being loud and we like the music being loud, so I do turn it up, but as long as it's not like drowning me. To be fair, right? You lot are like, drown out the streamer. Drown out the bad. You guys like the music being loud. They're like, yay, we can't hear her anymore. Drown out the bad. Louder. Yeah, drown out the stream. See, look, if you hang around here, you will be like, no, louder, I can still hear her. Oh. Hello, Norn, by the way. I'm currently playing classic hardcore. Let me tell you, it's very fun. You know what? I'm very tempted. I think I would really enjoy playing a hardcore classic playthrough, because I've never leveled a character, I've never played classic, I've never played vanilla, and I've never been in any of those WoW zones before. I will have no idea what I'm doing and it will be a total disaster, but I feel like that would be really fun. So very relaxing, very fun. It's my first time as well. When will you start voice acting bunnies? I'm sure everyone will hear you. I know. You know what? I did not go back in my VOD and listen to me voice acting the bunnies, because I was like, I feel like it's really bad, because I'm still adjusting the audio of this mic, and I feel like in the higher frequencies, I don't have as much like, I haven't tuned the mic for the very like high frequency, so I'm like, oh God, does it sound awful, like nails on a chalkboard? But I don't know. That's just my voice anyway. It was actually good. Oh, okay, so it's not awful then. I wish I would come out on PS5. I'm so curious about it. Oh, yeah, because the thing is like Final Fantasy does console really well. It does controller really well. So there's no reason for other MMOs to not work on a controller / console, because it exists already. The tech is there. You know what I mean? Just do a kettle for us and we'll tell you. I don't know how to eat. Oh, I did it. Was that right? How was that? WoW problem on console add-ons. Oh, add-ons. Oh, God. Yeah, to be fair, right? It wouldn't work. You couldn't put WoW on a console because there are no add-ons and you can't play the game without add-ons. So it wouldn't work. You wouldn't have add-ons to play the game for you. So what? You couldn't play it on console. Who's gonna play the game for the console players? Exactly. Adults can't play the game for your console. It's actually very good when I'm not looking at the screen. I can't tell if it's voice acting or you. Please delete this last part for fight. Benno, you had one job. That cost me 36 gil. You were supposed to delete that bit. No. You guys are the worst paid chatters ever. I swear to God, you're the worst paid chatters ever. You have one job to say the thing, and you forget every time to delete the last part. Worst paid chatters. I want a refund. Oops. Pay more. Get scammed. Poor Growway arm must be hurt from being stretched for so long. I know. Look, well, I don't know. I feel like you lot would lick crystals forever. Your tongue wouldn't get tired, you just would eat crystals forever. So I feel like it's kind of accurate. Maybe you lot are the chatting way. Chatting way? Is that you? I don't get paid enough seeds for this. Well, you know what? The chatting ones have been feeding all of you seeds. So you have been getting some seeds. wasn't loading. I wasn't loading. I swear. No, I wasn't loading. No, I wasn't loading. I got sent a screenshot. Daisy sent me a screenshot. She's in a group. I don't think she'll mind the leaks. She sent me a screenshot because she was in a normal raid group today, and somebody said in the party chat, Daisy, do you watch Okaymage? I feel like I've seen your name before. Are you in her from her stream? And it's so cute. Oh. Oh. Oh no, that was me. Wait, was that you? That's such a lovely message. You know what? You made her day. You made her day, Broken Arrow. You did. You made her day. She was so happy about that. That's so cute. Oh. Oh. Hi, Daisy. I don't know if Daisy's here, actually. Okay, right. Enough fun. Enough fun. Come on. Come on. Grabbing May. You're here! You're really here! Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm sorry, what should I call you? Call me the Okaymage. Okaymage, hey, crikey! Even your names are amazing! That's the first time I've ever heard that. Well, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. I'm Amazing Mage. I'm name changing now.
Ready in the teleporter.
That's how I sounded, right? Yep, no, we sound the same. Growing Way is the same voice actor as Grahatia? No way. Wait, what's happened? What? Wait, what? Wait, I need to hear him speak again.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Wait, there's so much happening on screen right now. We've just been blasted off again. And also, that's Graha's voice actor? Wait, where are we? What happened?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Were we summoned here?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Did they summon us, or is this just accidental?
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting?
Oh.
Be honest, brutally even.
Oh. They just want to help. Oh. They just want to provide. Oh. Oh, they just give them a 5-star review. Now. 5-star review. 5-star rating.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh. Well, I would like some cheese.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
They just want to help.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing willing to go and lend them a hand.
Charlians. Mic drop.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
No, Living Way. Yuri just suffers from resting serious face. It's an issue. It's a him issue. It's just his face.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Well, that's very true, isn't it? Yes, you are very particular with fulfilling the word count.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
My brain's having a toddler brain moment, and it keeps replaying, Mineth milkshake brings thy to the whatever that voice line was. That's like just playing in my brain right now, hearing him speak. Why is my brain like this? Stop.
Come again?
Stop.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
There is no way that's Grahatia.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Wow, that doesn't sound... He's so talented.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
No, thine brain... Actually, yes, thine brain does wanteth a milkshake, please. It's okay, I conveniently overheard a conversation. Yuri's being burdened. And yes, I do know that Xenos and Sicard share a voice actor. I think it's... obviously, I love voice acting. I think that it's just an amazing talent. Like singing as well. I really love singing and I really love voice acting. I just endlessly... I'm in awe of the talent, but don't you think it's amazing that people have like these completely different characters in them, like different voices in them, and you hear like that character and it sounds nothing like that character, and it's just like, wow, how can you have so many different voices in you? You know what I mean? It's like, it's surreal to me. I'm like, wow. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. It's not as high, the growing way isn't as high pitched. Oh, it's a shame you can't see it though. You would have really liked it. Urbish, thank you so much for the 6 months. How are you doing today? You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Best Ways Burrow via the teleporter. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, oh, that's enough MSQ for today then. What else can we do? Well, that's enough questing for today. What is this? Wow. Growing ways. Well, that's enough MSQ for today. All right, you're complaining, but don't say you haven't had fun today. You've had fun today, admit it. You've had fun being here. I know you have. I know you like being here. I know it. No, we don't. Just do the quest. No, just do the quest. Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. Exactly. One quest a day keeps the final days away. Exactly. Look, I think, right? Grinding Gear said if you don't do Endwalker, you don't get spoilers. Thing is, if you don't do the MSQ, the world won't die, right? We're not going to lose the world if we don't do the MSQ. Right now, everybody's alive. The planet's surviving. So why would we do the MSQ? It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheres wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit. Hop at the chance. Get it? Because they're bunnies. Rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters might not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium. I love that it's called the Caratorium. But wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east side of the borough. Follow me! La 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 la! I just get so extra sometimes. Like, why do I why the drama? Why the theatrics? I don't know. I thank you for the teleporter, but I'm gonna jump instead. That's why we love you. Just sometimes I bring the drama. Sometimes my inner Asian shows, okay? My Fandaniel is showing. Sorry, somebody referred to Fandaniel as Fandangle. And I really enjoyed that. Fandangle. I forgot about that. Fandangle. That's what he's called now. I was calling him Fandango because I forgot what his name was. No, Red Her! This is definitely a fart. This is definitely a fart. We want to save as many of you as you can. Okaymage immediately yeets itself off ledge. Well, they should make it idiot-proof. Look, I'm just testing. We need idiot-proofing, okay? Just saying. Hello, do you also have a dangle? Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. Oh, don't mention a forest. Oh no! We understand the people of Etheres enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like. If you go for a walk, it will cure all of your problems. So I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Oh, okay. Yes, the forest is growing. Black tree. They're so cute. I love them. They're so cute. Oh, look, we're in the crystal room. I took so many screenshots in here yesterday. Look at it. The moon forest grows. Wait, have we spoken to you? I think we have, haven't we? Don't you just love books? I absolutely adore them. They've taught me so much. Don't tell anyone, but they also taste delicious. It's you. I found you. I just found the chatting ones. It's you. I just found the chatting ones in the No, don't think about scattering. I found you. They taste delicious. It's you. It's Chatting Way. Chatting Way. You need to rename Chatting Way, because they too also lick books and eat everything. Hello, Grinding Way.
Do these floors look clean to you? I don't know. I feel like they could use a little bit more polishing.
Oh, don't say that. I've just stopped them licking the floor. Oh, this is getting worse. I'm not talking to any more side characters. Is that offensive? I'm not talking to any more bunnies, slopperates. That's what I meant. I've just got them to stop licking the floor. Oh, okay. Well,
We can help.
Liketh, been eating Urianje's poetry again. I leave for 1 second and we need to concern. No, there's nothing to be concerned about. Wait, is this the forest? Is this where, or are we going to the forest? I don't see any, well, I suppose, oh wait, are these the trees? Wait, are they the trees? Oh, maybe they're the trees. Oh, if they are the trees, that is so cute. But I don't know, let's hold out. Let's hold out. I've got to go up somehow. If only they put damn flying here. I'm gonna get stared at again. One day maybe flying. Yeah, or mounting actually. Wait, can you mount? Oh. Right, no, I have an excuse. No, because, no, right. No, hear me out. Wait, hear me out, okay? In WoW, you can't mount indoors. So it was just my WoW brain. I'm inside and you can't mount up indoors. And I forgot. It was WoW brain. No. Growing Way, help me.
So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime?
Oh, they were the tree. Oh, they're just trying their best. In WoW, you can only mount indoors at the Goldshire Inn. I wouldn't know about what happens in there. I've never been there. Actually, I've been to the Goldshire Inn once. And there were so many people in there. I was so shocked. They're trying their best. Oh. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. Well, I didn't until I looked at those. I didn't, wait, you didn't mean those crystals. Oh, what? Are we turning into Urianj? Have we eaten Urianje's poet? Oh, look, I've eaten Urianje's poetry now. I need a monocle. Hang on, I need like one. Okay, there we go. I've got a monocle now. 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Wait, what does that mean? What am I saying? What does this mean? I'm gonna pick this option. I'm just gonna talk shit like usual.
You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest.
Oh, why is this making me get choked up? The fact that they just built this because they know that we like going for walks, so they tried to make us a forest and a place for us to go for a walk. Oh, wait. That's so sweet. And they made this for us. They just wanted to make it nice for us. It's perfect. But I still want to kick them because they're still cute. Kicking of cute. I want to kick them because they're cute. You just want to kick them. What do you mean? No, it's like, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. No, it's a good thing. Like, kick off cute. Like, they're really cute and you want to kick them. Not because it's bad. Look, it's just cute aggression, okay? All right, well, if any of you are cute IRL, I'm going to kick you in the shin. I don't get arrested. Streamer gets removed from FanFest for kicking everyone in the shin. Look, I'm just being a Lalafell. Building this place was a challenge. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. After much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheres. Wait, it's a gigantic orb ball fountain! The fountain here, behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Well, hydrate. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. Yes, it's very round. Yes, good job. It's very round. You did it. Do. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Do a nice big stretch near Growing Way. Okay. Wait, is that an emote? Stretch? Stretch? Excuse me. Why was that the emote? Why did you want, excuse me, Growing Way, why did you want that?
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you.
Sorry.
A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheres. Could we maybe?
Okay, but we need to jump in the fountain first. Oops, I pressed something again. Oh my gosh! Look at the fountain! It's so pretty! Oh my goodness! Okay, alright, I'm done. Whee! Okay, now we can go for a walk.
You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers.
Growing Way is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Growing Way behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Growing Way upon... yay, we read this before. Oh my god, Growing Way, do you want to go in the fountain? Wait, we're drowning him! No, get out!
And this is why I don't have children.
Okay, we're not going in the fountain. No, okay, that was a bad idea. No, that was a bad idea. This is why I don't have children. I drowned him. I didn't mean it. Oh wait, we need to take a nice stroll. Here we go.
Nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, eh?
Oh, they're so cute. Look at the trees over there. And then I guess these are kind of trees as well. Oh.
I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here.
Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but...
Who gave you a dink-donk?
But it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done.
6,000 years?
Give or take. But anyway, let's keep going.
What? 6,000 years? You actually are. You are Loperates. That's how we know. We found the chatting ones in-game. You are Loperates. Although these things kind of creep me out a bit. They're a bit scary.
This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational
Till hundreds of years later?
And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheres. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was so much joyous humming that day.
Dalamud? Yeah, well, you guys keep saying Dalamud. I'm like, but it said red satellite. I don't think Dalamud was a red satellite, no. It was a red moon, I think. Optional conversation points. Does it change?
Nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, eh?
Oh. 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 Oh! Ah! Okay, there's another one over there. I got it. Oh my goodness, Conlin! You got me. I literally thought you was one of these, and I walked over here so I didn't aggro you. It worked! It worked! I did. I thought you was... I walked over here because I didn't want to aggro you. Come on then, optional dialogue. Ask if you can... No! 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 This needs to stop! No! No! This, right, I've realised, right? This, it gets better. This is what it's all been leading up to. Canon, crystal, eating. Canon, crystal, eating. Every time you lot are like, it gets better. This is what you were talking about.
It gets better because we can eat crystals canonly.
Ask if you can taste the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Crystal.
What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheres.
They eat them.
But we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements.
Well, even better.
Wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on the Aetheres. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example.
Ah, so they're not as impactful?
Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check.
Okay, but can we eat the... Oh, the first thing you lot did... Stop licking the crystal. I see you. I see you. Stop licking the crystal. I see you up there. The chatting ones are getting out of control. First you're eating books, now you're eating crystals. Unbelievable. I see you! I see you lot! I got my eye on you. How do you even get up there anyway? How do you guys even get up there? What? Excuse me, third party flying. Third party flying. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. It is a mystery. How do you guys get up there? They did not implement flying outside of ARR. We know the rules. It is like the fruit pastel ice lolly. And isn't that where the quote comes from? Taste the rainbow. No, that's Skittles, isn't it? That's Skittles. Taste the rainbow. I remember the adverts. I haven't seen an advert in ages. Like on TV, I mean, because I haven't watched TV in ages. I'm gonna watch, my dad gets back tomorrow. I'm gonna make him watch One Piece with me. And it's gonna be so fun. Like, actually, they all get back tomorrow. And I'm gonna make them all watch One Piece with me all day Sunday. I can't wait. My stepmom's gonna be like, this is stupid. Especially the first episode where there's like cartoon elements. And I'm gonna be like, it gets better. It gets better. But I'm gonna make them play it anyway.
Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees.
That was the first thing they noticed.
I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres.
What? 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 Oh.
Along with the device fixed near the ceiling.
Oh.
They fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, and while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees of ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the great.
I mean, you guys are so cute. You're doing great. It's perfect.
As long as we don't destroy the ozone here as well, ha ha ha.
Is there anywhere else we can go that's optional? I think we went to that optional one, right? There was only one optional one. Oh, why are we on the ceiling now? That's because you lot were licking the crystal. You were licking the rainbow crystal, now you're all on the ceiling. It made you float. That's how you got up there. Licking the crystal makes you float. Oh, you two. Yes. I thought there was mobs again.
There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheres. Why not go and visit Etheres yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Where our technologies or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheres we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
Aww. I would happily take this forest if it meant no more hay fever. Oh, yeah, that is the benefit of an artificial forest, crystal forest. I mean, they do look like trees, don't they? I think you guys did the best job. You did the best job. You did. You did do a good job. They do look like trees.
I like the grass.
Yeah, and even the look, you lot can lick grass now. Look, finally, we can touch grass.
Even the grass is shiny.
That's it. The forest is going on S+ on the tier list. Cutscene.
With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could,
When they went in the ethereal sea... I'm still sussy of the Charlians.
Including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below.
It is Charlian!
With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am.
I mean, that's a good point, right? Instead of it being like A, B, C, D, S, A, B, C, D, it would be like S, S plus, S plus plus, S plus plus plus, S plus 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 plus. That sounds like a good tier list.
I knew you would like the greatest ends fail. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
Oh, they're so cute. Aww. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. Shame we missed it. We had a nice stroll.
Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you.
Who's this now? Oh, the leader.
I am your leader. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way.
I feel like we need to give Jordan some affixes for her Endwalker tier list, like only 4 spots in S+. What? How can we make rules? Right, I feel like times are bad, right? When I need an intervention and I need rules for making a tier list. Is that how you know that you're really bad at making tier lists? Need intervention rules.
That's how you know it's bad.
Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import?
The trees are made out of crystals.
Hello, Famous! Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. How are you? I'm doing really well. How are you? Can I ask that any more times? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness. But what are you even licking now? Are you still licking the grass floor? It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. You know what this is like?
Wally.
Are we all gonna get fat and round? Oh my god, and then we're gonna be glued to screens and... Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a grand deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Well, to be fair, I am round-shaped.
I have 75 chins. Get on my level.
Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. No, Valtteri, I am finally number 1, and Valtteri dethrones me. I'm supposed to be the one with the most chins. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. I do have cheek balls. Look at my balls.
Can you see them?
Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. Wait, Famous, you've not been having... Oh no, you've been through a lot the past couple of months. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. things getting a little bit better now? Or are they still rough?
Hello, I'm gonna RP walk towards you. And sometimes there are spoons on them.
Huh? What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? He's having a secret meeting.
What's happening? He's having a secret meeting.
'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. I think I said that right.
Wee.
Well, they shouldn't make the quest completed sound so epic if they didn't want the drama, okay? Look, if they wouldn't make it sound so dramatic if they didn't want the drama. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Oh, this is a very sussy Yuri. Look at this. Oh, yeah, you're right. Right, we've done MSQ for today. We did 2 quests today. All right, see you next week. Did Yurianje seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I'm not really one to judge, Thancred. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's all right? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Oh, my stomach hurts. I don't know what happened today. I don't know. It's the coffee. It's the coffee.
It's the coffee.
Oh, wait, I'm doing it again. Wait, I'm doing it again. I'm wow braining. Wow brain. Oh, look at the trees. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, there are slides here. Wait. Oh, look. You can go down a slide. And then look at the little bunny bench. Oh, look! They're using it! Oh! Maybe you need a snack? You're a snack. Don't stare at me!
This slide is for children. Children of man, that is. You are considerably larger than I imagined a lottery child would be, if one existed.
What about that one? Oh, look!
The children of Etheris are said to enjoy slides, but I cannot for the life of me see why. Building it was fun, I suppose.
Well, go down it and you'll discover why. Ma'am, no, don't stare at me. Don't stare at me. Otherwise, I will walk to my destination.
You do that anyway.
All right, fine, whatever. Look, there's a halo. I love Halo. Wait, should we get in combat so you guys can listen to your Final Fantasy IV, was it? Wow, did I remember that? What the I remembered that. That's weird. Look, you can listen to your music now. Run! If I kill it, you lot are gonna complain, so I have to just hit and run, okay?
She's killing wildlife again. She's doing it again.
Mom, she's killing things again. Moping way.
Are there truly more of your kind coming? I'd rather not be doing all this work for nothing, you know.
Oh, I think so. Well, are we? But that would. Are we giving up on our planet? I think we should be more preventative than anything else. Oh, look! Shiny floor in the distance! Okay, we get to lick the floor again. Woohoo! The Changons love licking the shiny tiles. There we go. Licking. Licking, licking, licking. Oh my goodness. Licking the floor. Sussy. Yuri, you look so tiny. Urianje appears to be heading towards the entrance. I shouldn't throw stones from a glass house or whatever the saying is. Entrance to Bestway's Burrow. Camping way? Oh man, I used to hate campers in freaking Call of Duty. Back in the day.
I'm thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's Burrow, but I'm not sure what I need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose.
Marshmallows! To cook on the fire. Imagine being tiny. I know, I imagine being tiny as well, because, you know, I'm not, so, like, you have to imagine that. Can't relate. Can't relate.
I am the okay way. You're the chatting way. That's what you lot are.
Instead of being the chatting ones, you're the chatting way. Chatting one's way. Chatting one way? It's like a one-way street. Oh no, there's a mob. How are you doing that? That's illegal. That's a mount special, that's what it is. Okay, licking snow? There's lots of snow here. That's definitely snow. Snow, right? Yeah, that's definitely snow. What else would it be? Ah, quick, hide! Run! Scatter! Wait, there's Margaret up there. Urianje ventures off onto Mare Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Yes, sense this. Follow Urianje from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're unnoticed or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Do you guys remember when we did Quest 2 and the preaching one had a quest to follow somebody and he ended up following a random person just going to their house in the housing district? Wait, I might have to hide behind this rock. This giant pile of snow. And I even fell for it as well. Sorry, I just screamed. He was meant to follow somebody as part of his quest, and he was following somebody, but it turned out it was just a random person in the housing district just trying to go to their house. It was so funny.
Skyvy, you're so glowy. Look at those orbs.
Is he gonna turn around? It was the perfect bait, right? Is he gonna go to that one? Ah! Oh, he's running. No, 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 no. Wait. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, that was nearly a disaster. Oh, he just freaking yeeted. I was cheating. Oh no! No! I went too far. I thought he was turning around. Oh no! Oh no! Can we jump off? Oh no! No! Oh no! Hello, Argos catalog.
I would circle you.
Fine. Guess we need to lick the snow on the moon then. Yes. Whatever. He could see me. Yeah, he was cheating. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Again. What the frick was that? Oh, it's someone's mount. Okay. I was like, what the? There's a giant flying doggo. No, look. I can't just be good at everything, okay? Occasionally, I have to show some flaw. I can't do everything perfect. You know, otherwise I'll make people feel like really bad about themselves. But sometimes I make mistakes to make everyone else feel better. Yeah, I'm showing you how not to do it. Right, and then he scatters randomly. I have to remember, he does scatter. Oh, uh-oh, we got some cheese gamba going on. Who's there? I don't know. Who? Who indeed? Ah, he's going, he's running, he's running. Run, 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 run. Okay, stay behind the rock this time. Look, I thought he was gonna, right, during my thinking process, I thought when he turned around, he was gonna scatter again. And I thought my sprint's on cooldown, so I thought I'd game it and like start to move as he turned around, but I went too early. Oh my God, he is doing that! Look, no! Can I mount? Wait, no, wait. This is what I thought he was gonna do. Where do I hide now? Wait, where do I hide now? Where's my cover? Oh, okay. Oh, we did it. I don't always have a thinking process, but sometimes there is the think. It's very rare, but there is sometimes the think. What's he doing? Hello! Wait, what's the point if we're just going to reveal ourselves anyway?
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What? I thought it was being really sneaky. Oh no.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
We don't really... Somebody's going to be like, actually, yes, you did. But I don't feel like we've had too many moments with Yuri, like one-to-one. Like, cutscenes with just Yuri. We've had a lot of meaningful cutscenes with, like, Alice. They're, like, some of my favorite cutscenes in the game. But we haven't had a moment with Yuri, or we may have, but...
There was this one time when you had
But, I don't know. Oh, I'm right? Oh my God, that never happens. But yeah, we're having, like, a nice cutscene with Yuri. But stop ruining it, streamer. Sorry.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Oh, Yuri, you carry so many burdens.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest.
I know now's not the time, but this is really pretty, so I'm going to try and take a screenshot with before the next dialogue comes up.
But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
Oh, Yuri.
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder, maybe. Oh, Yuri.
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
Oh, Yuri.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Oh.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Sorry, that was actually an accident, that one. I don't know how to manage that.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Oh, I love that. It's not, obviously in song terms you'd call it a rendition, but that was the first word that came to my head of like a rendition of the phrase, but you know what I mean. Yuri's version of it. Le motif.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there is no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Sometimes there's no right answer. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna pick number 2. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed.
Did I do well? Did I do it? Was I there for him?
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I don't think we ever have, Yuri. This is really nice.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
I love this. Hug him.
As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
I love him.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
They're so cute! Oh, look at them! I was about to cry! I was getting all emotional, having a moment with Yuri, and then there's just like ears
just floofy ears in the background. It's you lot. You lot just watching our conversation.
No matter. We've got our plans.
What plans? What are you, right, you're having a private meeting. What are your plans? Excuse me. What are your plans? Why do they look so evil there? Oh, that cutscene with Yuri, I feel like is up there with. Do you remember that cutscene we had with Alice after Gaboo, and we sat on that cliff edge? That was such a standout cutscene to me. Such an emotional, wonderful, beautiful cutscene, and that I feel like that moment with Yuri as well is really precious. Especially as like we haven't really. Especially as we haven't really had the opportunity to have those times with him before. Like, it's the first time we've really had a moment with him. I accidentally, I don't know how I managed that, but I accidentally put my mouse on despair. Oops. Malomi, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you, I really appreciate that. How are you doing, lovely? Also, Kelly, thank you so much for the 2 months as well. I did accidentally give everyone despair, sorry. I did. Malomi, can't look. Yes, you are in Shadow. No, you're in Stormblood, so be careful. Protect yourself. We've got a Sprout. There's a Sprout in the chat. This is the best cutscene with Yuri Anjo, in my opinion. It's the moment where we felt like we really got to know the real Yuri. Yes. Malomi, careful. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think that we don't really have those moments with Yuri to talk candidly. And it was nice knowing how he really felt, what he really thinks, and have a moment. And him to, like, kind of trust us as a friend as well, to, like, confide how he feels and actually talk to us, you know? Oh, and now imagine that we were literally having a conversation like this. Oh, yeah. Oh. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Oh, yes! Wee, 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 wee. Yuri Andrew is quite glad for your company. Oh, I love him. We love Yuri, Dad. Oh. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe that we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheres. Oh no, Discord name change, squeaking way. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but it is making doth require a most singular ingredient. Wee, 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 wee. Wait, what do you mean Yuri is worse than Tataru? Do you hate the Yuri on J voice? What do you mean? I thought I was doing a great job. Oh, we need to hand that into the gold saucer. I got distracted. Oh yeah, Squeaking Way. I've got a Discord name change. Yay! Oh, good. I'm no longer a friend remover. I'm now Squeaking Way. Yay! The Yuri on J voice gives me uncontrollable giggles. Oh, well, I don't know. I just felt like I needed to sound all fancy. It's my fancy Yuri voice. Okay, I'm no longer a friend remover. I'm now Squeaking Way. Awesome. The voice is fine, it's just slow. Well, that's the point. Sounds like every word is a question. Oh. Everything's worse than Tataru because Tataru is the best. Hell yeah! Okay, I'm now... What's in the mushrooms? There's a nameplate. Oh, no, it's okay. It's only because... No, you know why I got stunted? Because somebody said stop taking the mick out of Yuri. And I was like... I didn't know if it was like a joke. That was what stumped me. It wasn't anything else. It was more like, I'm not taking the piss out of Yuri. And I'm like, wait, is that a takeaway? Is that what people think? I was like, surely not. It's just a voice. It's like just my voice for him. How is that taking the piss? That was more my thought of like, huh? Ah, an abundance of Spongoi. Excellent. Art thine mocking me? I think I was I got baited by the FFing, I think I got baited by the FFing. Because I was like, no, wait, nobody actually thinks I'm taking the piss. Like, that, surely that's not the takeaway. Like, what? How would you think that? Why would you think that? I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Oh, we're talking about fungus. Oh, sorry, it's Spongoi, you're right. Using a spell taught to me by the Numu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration. However, might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Of course, I would love to. Bish, the Urian J poetry. Excuse me. Preeti, the one who happens to be projecting thyself through magical and technological means to many a conversing versating one. Couldst thou explainest how thine became so miniaturized? I feel like I'm being insulted, but there's a lot of words in there, so I don't know that I'm being insulted because there's a lot of big words in that. Yes, well played. I feel like that should be a copy pasta. Oh no, now we need to lick sludge. I don't think we want to lick moon sludge. Oh, you're all gonna end up on the ceiling. Well played, Noxie. That was fun. I like that. Okay, all right, well, feeding the chatting one some moon sludgy corruption. What are you? You're pretty. Do we want to kill this? Do we have to kill this? I have a very important question. I await your answer. Well, stop flying away then. What's the question? Oh, okay, yeah, we're guarding Yuri. I'm not reading that, Mulk, because I will get clipped. I'm not reading that. Oh, wait, what just happened over there? Did you just eat the rock? What happened over there? Hang on a minute. What? Did you... What? Did you guys see that? Did you see that? You saw that, right? But yeah, no, I don't mind people saying, oh, whether they do or don't like something. It's more like, I just got stumped because I thought somebody said, because I've read a couple of times people saying, why are you taking the piss out of Yuri? And it was this time that I was like, do people actually think that? Because I obviously think that people are just going, nah. I think trolling. Sergi's become a VIP. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Team VIP. But yeah, I didn't know if you guys were joking or not. I couldn't tell. And Oh my goodness. Way, there we go. Look how many VIPs we have. I'm not reading that. I actually did think you were mocking Yuri. Yeah, okay, I did, but why would you think I'm mocking him? I'm interested. Why the thought is like I'm mocking him? That's more like what I'm like, oh, because I didn't know if people, you know, a couple of times when people every redeem, I stay further from being special. Yep, we're all gonna be special soon. Because preach? What does that mean? No, because I've read it a couple of times and I thought maybe people were joking or like FFing, but I also wondered this time if like it was serious. The slow speech and the one finger point outward gave the impression you were mocking him, since his actual voice actor doesn't talk slow. Well, it was more like I was just being Yuri, like, I don't know why you're, like, I mean, it's not just you, like, there's a couple of people, but I don't know why it's like going in a negative direction, you know what I mean? Like, negative assumption rather than like, I'm just trying to, yeah, I'm not mocking, but I'm glad, no, obviously I don't want to, like, pile on you. I'm interested because a couple of people have said it before and I don't know if people are being serious or not, but yeah, no, I just want to make it clear that I'm not mocking at all. And I don't want that to be the takeaway. I'm just, like, I don't know, if you're playing a character, are you mocking a character because you're playing them? You know what I mean? Like, it's just more, just trying to sound like fancy and like ooh, and like his words are so poetic and I'm just like ooh, I don't know, I just like, I don't know, it's just my, yeah, I know we can't offend him, but I don't know why that's the thought of like, oh, she's mocking him. I just wanted to understand why that was the thought process, that's all. I just get interested, like, I like understanding people's perspectives. I like understanding where people are coming from. That's why I'm asking. Like, why would you think that? Like, why is that the conclusion, or why is that the assumption? But, like, Preacher's Tataru is an extreme case, I think. But, yeah. Zoomy, thank you so much for the 5 months. I do love Yuri. Okay, well, as long as, like, yeah, but anyway, not to get, like, I just was interested. But anyway. Oh, I don't know. No, Carnith. No, I don't think that. No, I don't want to. I just wanted to I just wanted to ask you, like, oh, why do you think that? Because some people have said that before, and I thought people were just joking. But then I thought, oh, maybe people aren't joking. So I just wanted to make it clear, like, I'm not mocking him. I just, like, that's just how, I don't know. Anyway, licking the shinies. Yeah, it's just like I give a voice to Tataru. I'm not mocking Tataru. I'm more pissing off the preachy one and the chatting ones, but yeah. Oh, wait, there's been loads of VIPs. Hang on a minute. Wait, there's loads of VIPs here. Oh, let me quickly... Oh, wait, I missed it. VIP... Oh, Red Tempest. Oh, hell yeah. There's so many of you. And VIP Big Old Meat Pie. There we go. Oh my gosh, there's so many VIP. Wait, there's so many of you. Hang on a minute. This is going to be a VIP only chat soon. Oh my goodness. VIP this. No, I don't think we want to VIP that. But yeah, no, sorry, not to, like, I hope you, Carnith, I hope you know that I'm not calling you out. I was only asking because I wanted to understand why people would think that. I'm not calling you out. I know you mean well, because you've been here for a while. So I know you're not like a one-guying or trolling or hating. I wanted to ask you because I was interested why that would be the thought, that's all. So I hope you don't feel targeted, because I'm not targeting you. I genuinely just wanted to understand why that was the thought, that's all. I know you're not like trolling or being hateful. I know that, so and I hope everyone else knows that as well. Garneth has been here for a while, so I know that they're not like being mean. But yeah, it was just more like I just want to understand like why that would be the thought. That's all. For good measure, what's another 100K channel points? Oh, but yeah, okay. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Okay, we guarded him. We guarded him. But yeah, so I'm not mocking him for anyone that may think that. It's not my intention to mock him. I just was being, I don't know. It's just how I was voicing him. I don't know. I didn't really think about it too much, but yeah. Oh no, we just got dotted. Urianger remains fixated on his work. Oh no, cutscene. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ons as efficacious. Oh, I know this word. Can't say it. Brain's not braining. As that crafted by the Numu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is, nevertheless, a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Now, I can't say it. I know, sometimes, like, there's words and they just don't word. Wait, who's this? Okay, Urianger. Thank goodness. I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Help me! I've fallen into a crater and I can't get up. Oh.
Your stoner has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with OK alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's place to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps often even too heavy for we poor Loperates, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
Well, I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Do I pick the sussy? I'm gonna pick the sussy. I'm sussy. I'm calling him out.
Are you, insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side?
Oh no, nobody. Oh, Karnir, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Karnir. Nobody wants to be on Y'shtola's bad side.
She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you!
Although there's a lot of chatting ones that are like, I want to be on Y'shtola's bad side. Me, pick me. Worry not, I shan't be long.
I would.
Ken, excuse me. Did I get everyone? Did I VIP everyone who redeemed it? Wait, are the points too easy to earn? Is 250k too... Oh no! Somebody's been licking the mushrooms. Forgot me. Oh, did I? Oh no, better fix that. Okay, are they too easy to get? Or... no? Okay, I was like, oh, has it been like enough time? I thought 250k was a lot, but maybe that I made it like last year when I barely ever streamed. So, not if you live in a non-Gamba. Wait, what do you mean non-Gamba? You get more points to. Wait, do we go? Ah! Oh, we have to go all the way down. Almost 600k left. Wait, what? I'm at 200k points, you know, since I've been... Yeah, wait, Dragonan, you've been here forever and you've only got 200k. How have so many of you got... I just spent 350k points like it was nothing and I still have almost 100k left over. Wait, really? I only have 38k? Some countries can't... Wait, what do you mean channel point Gamba? What's that? Wait, what do you mean? The Gamba? Wait, what? Some people won big on the last prediction? Wait... What? Predictions? Oh, with... Oh, we gamble on the... Oh, so, okay, so like, what did you guys win big on? The payout was 5 million. What was that? Who won that? I've been here since the start and I only have 132k. Okay, so basically, it's the predictions that have given you so many points. Oh, there was a 1 out of 3 fish prediction. Oh, right, that makes more sense. I was like, okay, the channel point is like easy to earn. We gamble if you had failed certain duties or not. Oh, I didn't know. You've been failing the stealth mission in Garlemald. You failing the stealth mission in Garlemald was a good day. So where did you guys earn most of, I don't do this prediction stuff really, and I do have 322k. Oh, okay, so, all right. The 1 out of 3 fish got me like 500k in one go. Oh, that's kind of cool though. Oh, I got distracted. I think I need to go down actually. Do you think I can fit through here? Oh, okay. Well, your railing isn't very safe. Who is that keeping out? Why did I go so far?
Well, that's not a safety rail, is it?
We fall. Oh no. Railings were for bigger people. Excuse me, this is heightest. Well, none of you are safe then. None of the chatting way ones are safe, are you? Oh, okay. Oh, it's interesting. Put 1k points betting against you getting the saved scans from your soul and body quest in one go, and I lost 1k points. Oh no, Princess Morningstar. Classic chatting ways.
Oh, back so soon?
Everything is all right with Urianjay then. That's a relief. Oh, we thought you would be away for far longer. What is it? What's wrong? A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Oh, wait, I actually believed it. I thought Yashola actually did have something to tell us. Oh no, it worked. It worked. Wait, I actually thought, I even gave the sussy dialogue. I even said the sussy option. It worked. I ran here like, what does she want? They lied. They lied. You lied. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Sounds like some scattering ones. Scattering Way.
Gullible is written on your ceiling. Oh my god, is it? Did you know that gullible is not in the dictionary?
Is there anything he's likely to stop and rest? Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down?
What's the rush? I was thinking we should just wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold bug of carrot juice.
Actually, I'm frowning at that, but I do really enjoy carrot, beetroot, apple, and ginger juice. Yeah, sorry.
I know, well, if it's really that important, but
carrot juice by itself. Blech.
You could try using these balls.
Sorry, what?
Of moose flesh? Not to be confused with the other thing.
Oh, right, yes. Well, I'm glad that you clarified, actually. He clarified.
Ahem. Running Way's other notable figure. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter.
Every day, you lot become loporits more and more. More evidence. You know what? I'm going to change your Discord name, okay? For the subbing ones, or the members, right? The subbing ones in the Discord are called the cheesy ones, and members are just called members. I am going to change the member role right now, and I'm going to change it to incessant chatting.
Easy, I don't have Discord.
Oh no! Outplayed. Members, edit. incessant chatting ones. Save changes.
Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd.
I did spell it correctly, and I looked to make sure.
And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him.
Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Yeah, mods have their own category. What are the mods called? Oh, mods are called mods. That's boring. What do we call the modding ones? Oh, modding ones, obviously. They're just called mods. So boring. I haven't edited these wrong. Modding ones. Modding ones. There we go. Save changes. Janitors. Modding way. Ooh, modding way. Janitor way.
We are boring.
Oh no. No, the role is... the name is boring. Organ collectors. That should be Mulk's Discord name. Organ collector. Right. Who's lost fingies? Mulk's here. Right. We need a fingies check. Whose fingies have been harvested? Do you still have all of your organs? Right. Licking the floor. Search your surroundings for running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target running way and throw moose balls. I don't think we want to throw them at... Wait, what is this? Bush struck a trial? Oh no, that would involve licking them. Eating them. Oh! Wait, I forgot how to... Oh no, wait, unassuming... Is that...
Wow, what happened?
Sorry! Oh no! Oh no! Shoot everything. Wait, what happens when you shoot other people? What about these bunnies? Do you think it will still fail? This is you. Running way. Oh, what was that aim? Wait, that one hit. That one hit. This one. No, this is... What? 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 Okay, we can't hit that one again. Where did he go? What? What? Where did he go? That one. Oh, I really want to shoot. Wait, that's... Okay, this time. Did I do it? Oh. Wait, I missed, and I only hit him because he stood still. Wait. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. Rigged. It's rigged. I hit him the first time.
Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, this isn't funny.
Did I ever tell you guys that I was a professional FPS shooter? I'm washed up. Halo player, by the way. Right, this is what happened. Look, right, to be fair, let me clarify this. I was a console FPS gamer. Right, the console was an asterisk that nobody read.
Oh, console. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh?
Did the chatting ones write this quest or what? Did you write this? Yeah, I hit you in the face with my balls.
My balls on your face. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Am I? Aha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperate around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. You're so cute! Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off!
Alright, well, this is why you don't give the Loperates caffeine. Just saying, this is why coffee is banned. Who gave Running Way coffee? Anyway, talking of coffee. Ah!
I need some water.
What do you mean I am a Loperate? Oh, wait, I am. Is that me? Wait, is that me? Oh, no. I think the bunnies reflect the chat. Bunnies reflect the chat. Oh, I can't wait to have a coffee at FanFest. I'm going to run around like a gremlin. Everyone's going to be like, no, 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 stop her.
Hello. Oh no, you caught him. I mean, well done you.
Wait, what? I've been set up. Arachon, thank you so much for the 6 months. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. I'm so excited for FanFest. Oh, I want to meet everybody. I'm going to say hi to every single person I walk past, and I'm going to be a menace. I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. Okay, whoever wrote this was having a great time. I'm just saying. They were clearly having fun writing this, and that just makes my heart fill with joy. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way?
Well, you see, I misremembered.
Don't think you can wiggle your ears at us like that and we're going to instantly forget, because you are cute though, and that was really cute. No, it doesn't work. What was you saying?
I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though.
Oh, drawing a boo. You are a bunny.
Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but what did he say when did he say when he'll be returning? He was having a private meeting. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Oh, Thancred. He's got that look in his eye. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
What? Oh, no, now, hold on a moment.
See, Thancred's, look, he knows exactly what it is. Okay, I need to calm down. That was really well done.
Oh, it's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
We got a nopers and a shrug. The Scions just did the chatting one's favourite emotes. We got a shrug and a nope. I am beginning to grow tired of these games.
I love games.
If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry?
Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... Oh no, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me.
I feel like it's a bit more nasally. What do we think? I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned for the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. See, when I give characters a voice, I realise where there's a mix-up, because, you know, with my Rauban voice, okay, I think I know where the mix-up is. I think when I voice characters, it's a voice that I'm giving for my playthrough. The voice I'm giving is not what I think that character... Like, it's like my version. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Rather than me trying to imitate them, it's more like just my own spin on that character. I think that's where the mix-up is. I think people think I'm literally like trying to be, well, like the Lopper. It's like actually some voices are. Oh, how do I get up there? I only know how to fall, not to grow. I guess. All right, we'll go up this way. But yeah, I think that's where the mix-up is. Of like, I'm not trying to. Well, actually, some voices I do try and imitate, like the Lopperates. But a lot of the times when I give character voices, it's more just like a me playthrough thing more than like that. Like Rauban, I don't think Rauban's old. I don't know why he's got that voice, but I haven't given him like a voice because I think he's old. It's just, that's his voice now, you know what I mean? It's like toddler brain. It's like sort of like your caricature of their voices. Oh, that was fancy. We're using big words. Grinding gear Lalafels are a travesty. Oh, really? Yeah, he is old and dying somehow. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know why he sounds like that. It's not because I actually think he's old. He just has like this voice and it's like, all right, well, that's his voice now. Your interpretation of a character, their voice and personality. Yeah, kind of. But also, no. Because like Rauban, I didn't give Rauban like an old voice because I think he's old. It's just a voice I gave him. Like, okay, that's how he sounds now in my toddler playthrough, if that makes sense. So like some of them, yeah, it's like with Yuri, I'm trying to be like fancy and like wording everything like a little bit, but it's more just, yeah. But some voices are literally just, I don't know. That's just their voice in my playthrough now. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits or a map perhaps? Look, if there was a map, it wouldn't help us. Okay, we have a map and it still doesn't do anything. It confuses us more. What other knowledge do you suppose we would glean from their archives? Yeah, in the cutscene, I tried to like sound like gruff and northern and it just came out as Falamigo. So we just ran with it. That's how it came out. And I was like, okay, well, that's his voice now. I was trying to do like a deep, like gravelly voice, and then that's what came out. And then I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's just his voice now. And like with Yuri, I don't know, I just tried to make him sound like fancy, and then fancy turned into like long-worded, winded, like, I don't know. Was that your adult? Yeah, that was when I was trying to, exactly, Cardiff, exactly. That's when I was trying to sound older, when I was yelling at people in COD lobbies. Trying to sound more adult.
I'm an adult, I'm 13. Oi, bruv, I'm an adult.
Oh, I just hit myself in the glasses with my bottle of water. That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. No, I'm not okay. Right, I can do this. I can do this. Okay, I did it.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key.
No, they've not returned yet. That's why I burnt myself. They're home tomorrow. Did you hear it? Wait, did it come through the noise? I don't know how I might, like, Growing weight, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly?
Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but flaws and faults in our world.
They were just trying their best. They were trying their best.
Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here.
Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianje.
He understands what's at stake, what must be done.
I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheri's and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take that risk?
I am yelling, but I did. Wakey, wakey. Sorry, but Growing Way was also yelling. I'm just doing what it says.
There's no room for ifs and maybes now.
Sorry.
Wakey, wakey. If the people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
Wait, what are you gonna do? No, we can't kill bunnies. No, we can't. No, we're not killing bunnies. I know. I upset the lurkers yelling. See, that's right. That's when you know you've done wrong. When even the lurkers come out of lurk to say something. When you force the lurkers out of lurking, that's when you know you've done bad.
Do what you must, but try not to hurt them.
No.
I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. No.
If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. We can't be held here held hostage. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Margaret! I did see Margaret outside. Margaret was waiting. Margos. No. I don't want to kill the bunnies. I don't want to kill them. No.
Surrender. You won't escape. Kill her.
Wait, I don't think. Carrot and Ruin. Oh no. What? I've got carrots. No, I don't want to set the bunnies on fire. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, ow, that hurt. Oh, I hate it. No, I hate it here. No, I don't want to kill you. Oh, no. Too strong. Growing Weight, please come quietly, please. I hate it here. I hate this. I hate it. It's so sad. Why would you make me do this? We have to save them. I'm not playing anymore. No. I'm not playing anymore. No. I need tea break. I don't like it. This has been the worst part of the MSQ so far. This is the most distressed I've been. And yes, I completed Whirlit. I don't want to keep playing. This has been the worst bit. far. It got worse. It does get worse. It got worse. I had too much fun. I did. I had too much fun running around, talking like the Loporits, talking mad rubbish. We had too much fun again. We did. Oh, I did not press scathe. You are right. I did not press scathe. I did not. I'm distressed. Not even the moon snow can cheer me up. Look, there's snow on the moon. Not even you can cheer me up. Margaret! I killed Zeppler's kids. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? I just set them on fire. I only set them on fire. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. I'm so distressed. They made me kill the cute bunny.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Yeah, what are you guys up to?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Ah, they're looking us up because they think we're going to prevent this whole thing from happening because we're going to save the planet. So it stops all of their plans and everything they've built is basically pointless. So they're keeping us, but they think that Urianger will seat the people of Aetheris to come.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Not if we can put a stop to it.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh my god, Urianger just said, "Oh, you're so cute." Oh, Yuri Dad just called them cute. Oh yes, you are endearing.
Oh, bugger!
Uh-oh, you know stuff's getting real when Urianger holds out his hand.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Let them bun. Okay, that was really bad. That was bad. Don't stare at me.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Oh, Yuri!
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
They're so cute. They're so cute. Look at their little faces, their little noses. I just want to boop you. You're so cute.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
Oh, this is so sweet.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
Oh, you guys did a great job.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Oh, that's so cute.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Oh. They're so sweet. My teeth hurt. Haha.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Oh, look at our Yuri dad go.
And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
Is this Chatting Way? We finally met the chatting ones.
My name is Pudding Way.
Oh. Well, I like pudding, I guess. Oh.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Oh, okay. He did it. He did it. Wow. Yuri, your improvisation is unmatched. He did it. Oh, he's good. Oh, he's good.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer.
Moonbreeder, right?
The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Oh.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Oh, it's so shiny and glowy.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium.
It's ink. Stop drinking it. No, it's ink. Stop drinking it.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
Oh,
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
please don't drink it. Oh, look at our Yuri dad go.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporits to ensure that all is in order.
Oh, wow. We had like such heartwarming moments with Yuri.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Oh my god, it's the song!
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reed's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
I know, yeah, of all the reflections. Green.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Wait, does this mean we're not going to see Yuri for a long time? Wait, it's not goodbye, right?
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
We're saying goodbye? No! No!
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
No, for now. Goodbye for now. Don't eat it. Oh, it's the flower. Still don't eat it. Wait, what does red mean? Oh, hello, Watcher.
This is me in the presence of literally anyone.
We finally got help! After a whole 8 months of being told no help, we finally got help! Ah! We finally got help!
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
That's fine. We forgive you. You're so cute. You could do anything and we'd still forgive you.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course!
Wait, we're leaving.
And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Oh, you couldn't be better. You... Oh, no. You're the best. You did great. No.
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Sharlians.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
Yes, Y'shtola! Oh, yes. The Sharlians, obviously, right? Ah!
What?
Wait,
How did you know?
that's a Lalawa. There we go.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though
That's
had
where
we
all
not
the
taken
spies
it
have
upon
been.
ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
We're leaving the moon. We're leaving Yuri behind. We're leaving the buns. Oh, I like it here. I like it here. I like it. I like it here. I like it here. I don't want to leave. I don't want to go. I like it here, and I really like that your robe is like got subtle colors in it. Hello. I chance to spy you crossing the chasm. We need voice acting. Chatting ones, we need voice acting. Crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elp close, and its light will be your guide. Yes, good job. You're so cute. You're so cute. What do you mean, no? Yes, we have Elp. We finally found Elp. Yes, we got Elp. Yes, we did. No Elpis. We didn't get Elpis. We got Elp, okay? No Elpis. No. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first and all other reflections. Do you think we could lose? Like, this is a last resort, but we've spent so much time here with this whole arc. Maybe there really is a real risk of us losing. Like, we've spent so much time here. We've been given so much backstory, I guess, in a way. We really could lose. Makes the stakes so much higher.
The others will be so happy to hear Urianche's going to stay and teach us all about your theories. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all.
Puddingway! Oh!
Nice to meet you. Thanks, Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better. Honest. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and your theories. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try.
Make sure everyone listens to Urianche, would you? Tell Growingway I look forward to our next... I look forward to our next walk together. Woo! You Loporits sure are an excitable bunch.
Right, okay, I'm gonna be an adult for the first time. Make sure you all listen to your Yuri dad. Make sure you listen to Yuri dad, everybody, okay? Right? All the toddlers, we're gonna listen to Yuri dad, okay? We're gonna listen to your dad. Listen to Yuri dad. Oh my god, I'm actually dink-donking. Dink-donk, listen to your Yuri dad.
Oh, we'll be all ears, and you know we can be.
Oh, wait, I want to pick. Can I? Oh, no. No, that's the choice.
There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting.
Dad said we could have extra pudding.
Wait, the thing is that every time I read out your messages, you sound like Loporits, and I didn't realise that until I met them.
Excuse me, Dad said chat could have extra pudding.
I've been doing this voice forever whenever I read a chat message, so you were Loporits all along.
Excuse me, I have a question.
That's literally your voice. That's the... Ugh. You were Loporits all along. Yes, you can have extra pudding. Yes, you can have extra pudding because you're very cute. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. Yes, you are cute. Why are we scattering? Well, don't scatter. Do you want extra pudding or not? To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate, it's one of those words, that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scones. When next I return to Aetheres, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I like it here. Look how pretty it is. And then we have moon cheese and we have cute things. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. Some more interesting Loporit tidbits. Singing Way is voiced by Dulia Chai. Living Way and Mapping Way has the same voice actor, and the voice actor has major fun with voicing rabbits. That's so funny. And also, it was one of the Loporits was voice acted by Grahatia, right? I'm like, they must have had so much fun, and all the dialogue, like the dialogue's fun. They're fun. Like it's all just, you know what I mean? It's all just like fun. They must have had a good time writing all of this. I don't want to leave. Pudding Way is Krill? Is she? Are they? Oh. It's a really cute. I've really enjoyed my time on the moon. Like, I've had such a good time being here. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave.
Erenville also voices one of them. You sound like a village. That would be Village Way then. Erenville voices Village Way. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave.
Wait, actually, I thought you guys were memeing. Wait, you're not memeing? You're being serious? Oh, I thought you were memeing. Oh, I don't want to leave. 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 Your excursion on the moon concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetheres. Oh, I don't want to go home. I like it here. With the Loporits in Urianje's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. We're also saying bye to Yuri, Dad. We're losing one of our dads. Oh. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphanord and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Boobil. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go. I
want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. I want to stay. I don't want to go. I'm very angry about this. Just saying, I'm very angry. I've had a really nice time on the moon. I don't want to leave. You know what this is like? This is like when the lights come on in the club and then everyone's like, leave. And then you still got the stragglers who are trying to stay. That's me. Get out, go. Or like a restaurant that's closing. Get out, go, get out. Yeah, toddling way doesn't want to go home. Exactly. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to. I miss the bunnies already. I miss them already. Wait, are we back? Wait, was that it? We're back? What? That was at least dramatic. Where's my main character dramatic entrance? Where's my main character entrance? We literally just... Where's my...
I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Agalamord, a testament to the Loporit's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon.
Where's my main character entrance?
Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. To the moon! But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. How long have we been gone?
It's been 10,000 years, but somehow Alfie is still 16.
I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass.
Wait, now we have to tell everyone what happened. Hello everyone! We went to the moon and we met some bunnies. So yeah.
I don't think anyone's gonna believe us, really.
Also, we've doomed the planet.
Oh yeah, no! Oh wait, we need to go back because... Wait, you're right. We won. We defeated the ultimate big bad. It's all been leading up to this. Zodiac was the ultimate threat. We won. We did. We defeated Zodiac. There is no enemy greater than Zodiac. We defeated the ultimate big bad. We won. It's over. We need to go deliver the good news. It's the final days because there ain't no more villains. It's the final days of the villains because now there's no more bad. Other than Xenos, but who cares? Okay, so the final days are over for the bad guys. We won. We did it. I think we need a victory lap. I agree. We must inform the world of our victory. To Camp Broken Glass.
So good news, we beat Zodiac. Also bad news, we beat Zodiac.
You're right. Wait, you're right. Yeah, I was loading. I was thinking about it.
I have good news and bad news.
And they're both the same thing. We killed Zodiac. That's the good and the bad news. I was rebooting. Shut up. Oh my goodness, everyone's back to being cold. Okay. Hello? Wait, where is everyone? Huh. At last you are returned. How long has it been? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. To the moon! We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Yeah, what's been happening? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Burbil. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scones, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatments has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Yullus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphinaud and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Well, that's good news. Wait, what was that? My Sascat was loading as well. Did you see that? I got to zoom in on my face and I'm just standing there like... In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Because they were all being powered by limbs, and they were limbs of Anima, which was Emperor Varys, right? So I guess we defeated Anima, and then the limbs died as well, maybe? Limsa Lamimsa. Yeah, you know... Wait! That's what Mulk's been doing with everyone's organs that he's been harvesting. This organ harvesting needs to stop. That's what's happening. That's what you're doing with the organs. Don't even think about scattering. No, I understand what's happening now. All the organs that's getting harvested from the chatting ones that Mulk's harvesting, they're going in the towers. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are retrieved. Oh, good. Oh, what was her name? The elephant lady. Nana. Receiving treatment. Taste and listen to Nidhana. I was close. Nidhana, she's gonna be fine. Oh, she was fine already because we already destroyed that tower. Never mind. Taste in this endeavor. The beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Aw, that's so cute. Aw. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well of those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted to leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Trempard has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. Aww. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telephoroi? We made friends with bunnies. And we ran around and also saw crystal trees. And we licked a rainbow crystal. Oh, and we defeated Zodiac, so we won. Oh yeah, we won. I forgot to tell you, we also won. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scones from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scones, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Krill, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Bald Annex and given into Tataru's care. Okay, good. Good. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. Oh no, here's the but. What's the but? After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. They might not return if you do that. You might be sending them to their death. I'm scared of Xenos, right? He just wants a battle. He just wants a rival. He just wants an opponent. He just wants to duel. That's all he wants. A worthy opponent. Because he swats everything like flies. He wants a worthy opponent, a worthy battle. Finally somebody who might match his strength. And he is hell-bent on making it the duel of the century, of forever. And I'm worried about the lengths he will go to... Maybe we should just fight him. Why don't we just fight him now? Why do we keep refusing? Like, why are we gonna... Oh, yeah, all right, fine. We'll fight you then. Whatever. Like, before he, you know, does something drastic. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Well, to be fair, he did say, oh, we could fight here and now, but then he saw us not at our full strength. You know, we're not stoked enough. He hasn't stoked the fire within us enough to provide a worthy battle. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. That's what I said. That's literally what I said. Oh no. I've pre-watched all of this, apparently. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. Well, guess I have to pick this option, because that's what I said. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. Look, Maxima, we often find what to do through talking. It's still important to talk and discuss things, because then you come to the right conclusion. It requires that. You can't deal with everything in your head by yourself. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. Oh. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects. Oh, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Okay, well that's good. Fandangle is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he is naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Well, your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word. Should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realise there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Oh. Oh. Hello, Chris! Hello, Skivvy! Hello, Pocket! There are no scones here? Where's Grahatia? a cat. Who let the cat out? Oh, where is he? I'm all alone. There's no Scos here beside me. I thought our problems had all gone, but killing Xenos did doom us. That doesn't rhyme. Alright, I think that we pause before we go back to Charlian. I'm very tired. I think this is maybe a good pause spot before we go back. But I will be streaming tomorrow, so you guys don't have to wait very long. You only have to wait till tomorrow, because we have a bonus stream tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't usually stream on the weekend, but we will have a stream tomorrow. Yeah, it's been a lot. We've done a lot today. I'm so upset about leaving the moon. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be... So, obviously, tomorrow we'll continue with the MSQ. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy. I don't know if I'm going to stream at 2, because at 9 p.m, I am joining a few other famous faces, which I'm like, wow. And we're going to be playing a really fun game. I'm so excited. And that's at 9 tomorrow evening. Yeah, so I'm going to start a little bit later tomorrow. I'm not going to start at 2 because that'll be a really long stream. But yeah, I'm going to be playing something. I'm going to be playing like a really fun mini game, like collab with a lot of people. So I am really excited tomorrow at 9 p.m. So that's happening at 9. What time? I don't know what time I'll go live tomorrow. It will depend on like how I feel. So it's going to be quite a late stream. So I'm thinking maybe to stream like a little bit later on in the day tomorrow. But yeah, join the Discord and you'll know when I go live, or you know, if you'll see it on Twitch, I guess. But you guys don't know. Are you planning on streaming the live letter on Sunday? It's really early in the morning for you though. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know because will it still be spoilers? Am I still in spoiler territory? Because usually it will. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, not yet. But we need to praise be the modding ones. We need to praise be the modding ones because Mulk goes through the whole live letter and he makes a PowerPoint presentation which is completely spoiler proof. Well, actually, I'm not putting that on Mulk. Wait, I should ask him first. Wait, anyway, so he's not saying you have to do that though, Mulk. Not saying you have to do that though. No pressure. It's a lot of work. Sorry. It's fine. Look, we can harvest a couple of the chatting ones' organs as payment. Oh, I had such a good day today. Right, so I will see you guys tomorrow. We will continue tomorrow. I have a little bit of a later stream tomorrow. And I think that we can raid Frankie because she raided us yesterday and I'm a fan and I like her. I think we can send over a lovely raid over to Frankie. There we go. She raided me yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Oh, she's got a cat cam. Oh my gosh, we found Grahatia. He was in Frankie's stream. Wait, look. Look, we found Graha. Oh, that's where he went. Okay, right. Go say lots and lots of highs and hellos to Frankie. Give her a lot of love, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Again, 9 p.m. I'm really excited. It's like a really stupid, fun game. And obviously lots of like real big streamers are going to be playing. So I'm excited. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, chatting ones. Good night. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.